Good evening everyone, and welcome to the stream. I hope everybody is having a fantastic Monday. It is Monday the 5th of September. September already. I'm not quite sure how this has happened. Not quite sure. But kaboom, hello, good evening. I hope you are well, and anybody else who may well be here, good evening. I hope you are all good. I hope everything is good, and I hope the stream is good. There is thunder outside, thunder and lightning outside, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. It wasn't very successful last time I tried doing this, but hey ho, hey. But yeah, we have made it through another Monday. Another Monday. Can you believe it? Keeps coming around. It's like every 7 days or something. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Right. So we're gonna hopefully is the plan to finish InfraSpace today. To build the things we need to build, to do the research, do the science, do the spaceship, do everything we need to do. Yeah, holiday Monday? Holiday Monday? Is it holiday Monday? Just Monday for us here. Just Monday. I don't think there's another bank holiday actually coming up at all. I think we had last Monday. Last Monday was our bank holiday. That was the last one. Yeah, we're gonna try and do some try and finish InfraSpace. But I need to do a couple of things because I built some things off camera and it's not working. Labor Day weekend. Ah, okay. Okay, see, most of the kids went back either last week or today for us. So yeah. But let's jump over to the game because things are going up and down, around. I need to fix it rather than just leave it running in the background and chatting. So let's jump over. Let's jump over like this. And I put myself over here. Yeah, wait. Yeah, I've added some new houses in places. Put them around the edges so they've still got everything they need. But I've noticed some houses are downgrading, and I wasn't quite sure why. Yeah, this one downgraded, and I'm not sure why. What are you struggling for? I don't know what went wrong. I think some of them said O2, so are we not producing enough O2 now? We are, just not completely. Oh, we're not producing enough food as well. Let's up this. Let's go back to 100%. There we go. Okay, so everything's on 100%. Everything is good. Uranium we're missing, blue science and green science. Everything else is good. Okay. So that was just a temporary here. I wonder if it was just that we didn't have enough workers working in the auction places. But I put more houses in because we need more houses because of auction. Because of our labour. We weren't having enough houses to... we didn't have enough population. Yeah, this. You are struggling because... No pipes? Did I break the pipes underneath here? I didn't put any pipes in underneath here. Aha. I don't really care about following the grid just so long as you get a connection. Did I do that everywhere? I did it there. I did it there. I did it there. I missed one. That was all. Okay. So this is good. However, over here is not. Because I put in another row just without the red science. We've got 3 red science, which you can barely see. We've got 3, 1, 2, and 3. And then we've got one at the end which just doesn't have the red science, and one here does the red science. Hopefully that'll be enough to catch up with this. But it's struggling. It's really, really struggling, and I haven't really looked at why. It's not getting enough uranium. Well, that can be fixed. Let's start from the top and work our way down. Uranium can be fixed. Does the road have to be part of it? Did we establish that last time? I can't remember. Or is it doing the weird thing like it did last time where it's waiting for uranium to come from somewhere else rather than here? Which is really awkward when it does that, because it does have access to the outside connections. Actually, no, hang on. Let's say we're not producing enough uranium. And I put a roundabout in as well. And the roundabout did fix everything, and now it's all broken. The roundabout did actually fix all the traffic. The traffic was working beautifully, and now it's all broken, which is probably why things are doing this. Because these spider bits here, because I added all this here, so in one big lump it's had to deliver a lot of traffic. And the problem with this is that people are stupid. Drivers are stupid. I have this set up with wonderful lane things going, hey, if you're on the outside lane, you can turn. On the inside lane, you can go forward. And what they're trying to do, all trying to get to the very inside lane and ignore the middle one, which just breaks everything. Just completely breaks everything. Utterly breaks the whole thing, which is just stupid. It's just utterly stupid that it does that. So I'm actually going to downgrade this to a single lane road. And then watch all this freak the hell out. And some of you completely lose the plot. Yep, it's going to cause traffic to redo its thing, but what I didn't want was this. I didn't want people coming up here and then going back down again. What I should also do is I should actually have giveaway signs. On here. Didn't set that up last time. The roundabout may have worked last time. I just didn't set the giveaway signs up. Okay, maybe we'll upgrade it again and see. The problem is that they just don't use 3 lanes. They just block themselves in. So we'll go back. We'll try it with the which would have reset to something stupid because that's just how this game works. Okay, if you're on the roundabout you may go. If you're not on the roundabout you have to wait for traffic. Okay, like that. There we go. Okay. And then these lanes should be 2 go forward and 1 turns off. 2 go forward, 1 turn, 2 go forward. But what happens is that they come off this lane here, go to the very outside lane and just drive all the way around rather than using both lanes. Okay, turn it on and then of course they swap and then swap again. But you can use the middle lane. You can use the middle lane. They just don't. They just blatantly refuse to use the middle lane. Like even here, they're going to the very inside lane to then go back out again and go out that way. It makes no sense. Makes absolutely no sense why they would do this. I genuinely don't get why the AI does that. The AI is completely broken. Yeah, they're all bunched up when there's 2 lanes. There's 2 lanes to use. They just all bunch up. I don't get it. I absolutely don't get it. This is bunched up now here. This has become complete gridlock. Oh god, I hate this. This was all working, and I've added this into the side here, and that's completely broken. I just think sheer weight of traffic and like traffic stupidity is the problem. Because they send so many trucks out at once. I think I'm just gonna do this. Because it is just purely sheer weight of traffic with everything being dropped in at once. Look at the amount of cars. Look at all these. It is madness. It is absolute madness, the amount of traffic here. So I'm just going to turn that off for a minute, which means cars can drive through each other. And then we'll let the traffic sort itself out, and then we'll turn it back off again and see whether it is actually the roads are completely broken, or whether it was just because these demanded 1,000 cars at once. system will go nuts here. Are you actually delivering stuff now, or are you still just not? You're still just not. You're completely full, which doesn't make any sense because we are definitely delivering things. But I suppose technically the uranium here is closer. I am going to make a dish here for this. Okay, and then we're going to say uranium internal only. You cannot send uranium out. Do not export uranium. Okay. Now you'll have to use your own uranium, which should prompt these into doing something. Hopefully. Because we are not producing enough uranium. We're not producing enough iridium as well. That's a big problem. We still haven't fixed the iridium issue. I don't get why you're struggling. Oh, mind you, I do get what so. Yeah, I mean, we're now producing more uranium here, but I mean, the problem is that it says we're not producing enough uranium, but these are all full. They're not shipping anything out. So I need to figure out why they're not shipping stuff first before we can do it. It's a bit weird. A little bit weird. Anyway, has the traffic right now? The traffic has calmed down. I think we can turn this back on again. Ooh, which causes all sorts of jams and stuff that instantly happen, but that'd be fine. And then this will be fine. It's just when you do a big massive build, you kind of have to do it paused because of the way the game works, but then you want to do it unpaused so that the cars come out in turn. Like you put in one building, let it settle, put in another building, let it settle. Otherwise it all goes nuts. Yeah, but this roundabout fixed all the problems that we were having getting input in from the last one. And then obviously I built that when the game was paused, unpaused it, broke. What are you struggling for? Green science. Why are you struggling for green science? We have green science there, probably because this is using the green science. Green and blue, yeah. How are we doing for spaceship? Telescope. Yeah. No, it hasn't moved. Hasn't moved in ages. Green science 3. How are we doing on electronics? 125 functions, not many. Motors we're not doing well on as well. That's bizarre. Oh no, it's not, because you require motors as well, don't you? Yes, so that's fine. You are causing problems. I need to prioritize. So we can get you done. Yeah, trucks may have been stuck. Yes, yeah, you're right. Do you know what I'm thinking of doing? I'm thinking of taking this away and building its own dedicated chip area. Because it's not working here. Although it will work here when we get the when we go to the FTL stuff. Because these require things that are all here. Motors won't require, so we do need to build more. Like I need more blue science, more green science, more chips. I think. No, we're producing enough microchips, just. But we do need more, a little bit more motors, electronics. What if we come off of our roundabout? The rocket ship launch bay is far enough away. It's far enough away so it's not causing a problem down here. These are struggling for green science, and green science isn't struggling at all. I just don't get why these are struggling for green science. It's only, I can only guess is that they deliver to these start working, so then the next truck goes up, and by the time it gets here and back again, these don't get it in time. But it's a bit weird, I don't know. In fact, to be honest with you, now I'm looking at this, hang on. We're making almost twice the yellow science we need. I could actually cut away some of the yellow science. Could actually get rid of some of them. Because I put them in and they're not needed. They're only needed for the red science. And we've only got 3 red science, so we don't need as many yellow science. Which would then mean we wouldn't need to produce as many green for the yellow. So I think we're going to do that. You're the one moaning, aren't you? Yeah, you've got bits and pieces inside you, so screw it. Let's just get rid of one on the outside of each one. Yeah, it's got stuff inside it, and I know it's bad, but that's probably going to struggle that we haven't got enough yellow science. No, 2.5 out of 2.3. Cool. Okay, and that puts less demand on the green. Not that it actually does less demand on the green. Because we now need 26.5, we're still producing 5, but we don't need to produce yellow science, it's just being wasted because we're only using red science packs, and red science pack only demand 2.3. So we want to make more blue, more green, and more electronics motors. No, now we don't need as many motors. Motors are good now. Did you use motors? Yes, they do. Right, okay. So that's helped the motors out. We just need to use more blue and green science. What do we need for blue and green science? Let's see here. Blue requires carbon and iron. Green requires sulfur and blue. If we went 3, it's not, wow, we need loads. 4. They're not powered, so they're not counted. They're not powered, so they're not counting. Now they're powered. Okay, 27. And we put some carbon in between them, give them a boost. Like that. Oh no, it didn't work. Actually, building more than we need is probably a good idea anyway. Carbon. There we go. And then we need to put some green science in as well, which requires chips and other bits and pieces. I also don't think we've produced enough iron now, but we can fix the iron. The iron is not a problem at all. We can do this over here. But in fact, we can go over there and get even more iron if we want. No, that's entirely the wrong type of road. That one. No. We go in a dead straight line. We run into a rock. Large iron mine. Boop. Boop. Super high with that up to there. There, right. And then power can go there and can have your own solar panel two. Do two. Boom. Okay, and oh, look at this. Look at this. Everything's died again. How? How is this broken? Why? I cannot fix that. I cannot fix stupidity. It's not possible. They refuse to use the inside lane, the middle lane. They only use the outside lane. And it just breaks everything. Just doesn't work. Just breaks everything. I also want to add a no, that's a super highway. I want to add a 2-lane highway. And I want to say, can you not go straight? You're only allowed to turn down. You're not allowed to go that way. The rest of you go this way. You're not allowed to go that way. Okay. Now I want to put some green tiles in here. We also need microchips in here. And I think when I add green tiles, it's going to obviously cause the blue tiles to become more required. Yeah. Holy hell, it's a lot of green fire. Should have guessed that would have broken that. Oop. You cannot connect to that because of Do I want that connected to that? I don't want that connected to that. Anyway, just do that. Do that. You can come down this way. That's fine. You can come down the other way. That's fine. That makes no difference whatsoever. Let's expand the district out, up and over to include these. Yeah, we're now definitely producing. Don't forget the yield times. Oh, do I need to repart? This is just broken again. Hello, Anthony. Welcome. I really do hate that you have to do this. Why? Why would you have yield signs like this? Why? Surely you would make sense to have the yield signs on the speedier roads. But no, just do it. And that's all broken. Oh, there's some traffic moving. Not doing a great deal. Can I... drop this down and then go back in again and change the yield signs, because every time you do a road change it's stupid and doesn't remember the setting. Which is extremely annoying. Okay. So there we go. Right, put on. No, it's wrong. Ba 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 ba. Bop. 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 Right. So now I want to put even more blue giants in. Back here, let's have a look at this district. All those in there because we need even more green science as well. In fact, wow, game is lagging. I keep double putting things down. Let's do this. Let's move that down, that down, that down, and delete that one. Put on. There we go. Okay, and now if we go to our electronic circuits, which we can add in between. Because we're going to need to make more of these because we're not producing anywhere near enough. Like this. Okay, and I give up the traffic. I really do. I cannot see a fix for this. Just complete sheer weight of traffic just completely wrecks this. It's like each one needs its own lane connecting to its own plate. Come on, game. Stop with the lagging. Stop with the lagging. No. Okay. So, now we're still not producing enough microchips. Or enough steel. Why would sorry, copper. Although we are producing enough. I can probably get rid of some of these. Then put these in to boost them back up again. There we go. Okay, so numbers are good. Right. What else do we need now? We need more copper. There's enough copper. Awesome. We don't have enough people now. We've run out of people again. Okay, well, that's whatever. Right, okay. Hello, welcome to live. I'm about ready to give up on this whole. There's too much traffic. We have too much traffic, and just not enough space to do anything with. Oh. Oh no. No, that's not even right. I'm not even connected to the road. That. You do that. And you're not even connected to the road either. Oh yes, I forgot about that. I forgot there is actually a limit to how many connections you can have on a single node. So I couldn't drive them all into the same point anyway. I completely forgot that's an actual thing. There is so much traffic coming up and down these lanes. Let me do this because it was stupid. try and convince them to use the insulator. The problem is that unlike city skylines where you can force traffic to do certain things, in this one they can switch lanes in between nodes. So anywhere down this straight they can switch lanes, and they do, and they just break stuff. They do things that you're just completely not expecting them to do. Like right here, look at this, look, right here, they're just all going to the absolute inside lane and ignoring that you can use the centre lane. And it just breaks everything. It just absolutely breaks everything. There's nothing I can do to fix it, because they won't use all the lanes available. If they did, then traffic would flow better. I know this is getting ridiculously heavy here, but that wouldn't help. The traffic is using the roundabout to go to other places, so it's not like I can. Work or not. And then, yeah, maybe make this a 4-lane here. I don't know. I'm completely clutching at straws. I have been banging my head against the wall for a long time trying to figure this traffic out. The roundabout did fix it, and then I've added this to it, and it's just broken it all again. You just need so many lanes doing so many things. This is madness. You connect to there, and you connect to there. That should be okay. See if that helps at all. Doing a bit of a bypass there. Any traffic trying to come down here. This is obviously all broken right now. Drive through each other for a moment. Just go. Get out of the way. Okay. And then I realised I want to upgrade all this to be superhighway. I mean, yeah, the overpass might work, but don't know whether it would. Can I hang on, can I build a double roundabout? Is it possible? Well, I mean, it is, but you can't do it. Forcing the inner lane to the... Oh, gone. So doing something like this. Why is that? Oh, wait, don't. You go in. Don't want that. No, you go in the middle lane. I'm going to try a double roundabout as well. See if that works. No yield sign. There's a yield sign there. There's a yield sign in the wrong place here. What a surprise. That one's got a yield sign. That one's got a yield sign. That one's got the yield sign in the wrong place. Why? Why? I haven't changed anything here other than I added a note. So if I mess about with this road at all, well, it's a 4-lane road down here now, so yeah, that makes sense. Do that and then go in and change the yield signs again because you're stupid game. Stop it. And this one's got the yield sign. This one. Okay, but try that. They're ignoring it anyway. They're ignoring the yield signs because they're joining the roundabout. Yeah. I think, hang on. Go away. I think I know what I need to do when it comes to the road. This does not need to be a 4-lane road. Go away. Right, okay. So what I want to do is we need the yield sign, but I also need to have this one go straight on. Because I think what's happening is that they're checking that no traffic's coming here, so they're joining and then getting to merge. So yeah, it's so they're not using this outside lane here. I'm hoping. I don't know. I'm absolutely clutching at straws here, and I'm kind of thinking this is just not going to work at all. Just need to build absolute spaghetti junction here with every lane leading to every lane via some convoluted over the top stupid connection thing, because this is not city skylines and they don't follow the same rules as city skylines. Okay, so like that. Okay, and we let traffic build up a little bit. Did I pipe the water? Yes, the town is completely piped, and I think all the water in this area is piped. Carbon you can't pipe, and carbon seems to be a big load of trucks. See, now there's an interesting thing. Now I've said that you can use the outside lane, they're going to use the outside lane. And they're still not going to use the inside lane. Someone please explain that to me. What is the pathing logic in this game? Look, they're all just going to use the outside lane. And because every car is using the outside lane to drive all the way around the world... Look at this, look. This truck here is going to stay in the outside lane all the way around. Oh my days. Right, can I say you can go to any lane? Pick your lane, do whatever you want to do? Maybe? Or are you all just going to stay in the outside lane, completely wrecking all the traffic? You should definitely go to the inside lane and drive round, because it's the quicker route. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Yeah, look, they just... So if they have to change lane, they pick the inside one. If they don't, they pick the outside one. Yeah, but they can switch lanes between nodes. Even if I force this like this, they can switch lanes between nodes. If I force them to the outside lane here, and there's no other way for them to change, they will change lanes. So this logic doesn't make any sense. And this is broken as well. Why are you waiting? Why are you waiting? You don't have to wait. But you are. So the giveaway signs are not proper. They're not correct. They don't do the job they're supposed to be doing. Yeah, look, now traffic is completely blocked up. If I turn that off, then he can go, because he knows that the outside lane can't do that. So that's what you want. You don't want that connection there. You don't want this lane connection here. Maybe I just need to say you can go to whatever lane you like. But then they'll pick the inside lane. But yeah. So let's watch this truck here. Let's see. So he joins and yeah, moves to the inside lane. And sticks to the inside lane until here. And then moves and then swaps over. So he's on the inside lane all the way to here. And then swaps over. Even though there's nowhere here he should be allowed to. Yeah, they lane merge halfway down the road. So they don't follow strict node results. So I can't fix the traffic because the fixes that I would implement, they would ignore anyway. It's just wacko. And like here, if I say, okay, you can only join this lane. Look, there, right there, just switches 2 lanes, zoom, over there. Yeah, dotted white lines, they can change lanes all they want. Yeah, but I have no option to not do that. I have no way of stopping them doing that. So there's no way I can fix traffic using the standard rules that I would want to apply. And if I do that, and then there's a car turning right, they ignore this and they just go, oh, I can't go. There's no way I could possibly go because there's a car coming across here. When there isn't, it's turning off. So I guess nobody uses their indicators, which is very realistic. That's a very realistic. Nobody uses their indicators, so no one knows where everything's going. If I turn off the yield signs, they all drive onto the roundabout and stop. Yeah, it's got to be traffic light. It's got to be. It's got to. Yeah, look here. See, this is all broken now because you will not join this road, even though none of these vehicles are going straight on. Because they could go straight on, it would just go, no, I can't do anything. I'm not allowed to. I can't possibly do it. Let's try. Let's try first. Let's try doing the straight on. You're allowed to go straight on as well. Like this. Maybe traffic lights would fix it. Let's allow them to go straight on these lanes as well. And then we'll get rid of the yield signs. And I think that's just going to block the traffic, the roundabout completely anyway. Bump. No. Because what I was going to do was put all of them into like one central connection and then have traffic lights deal with all 7 lanes, all seven connections. But you can't. You can only have 4 connections. You can only do crossways. You can't do a 5th one. So, you know, you can only do that. I cannot then run off of there. That's not valid. You're not allowed to do that because it's considered a new road. You cannot actually run into that node. It won't connect to that node. So a limitation of the game is you can only have 4 crossroads. You can have 4 connections. So yeah, that's just going to block up all the traffic because it's now just stuck going nowhere. Why is traffic not moving down here? Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, but this is dead. This is all blocked up here, so none of the traffic coming off the roundabout can go anywhere. Anyway, this is completely gridlocked here. I'm seriously thinking of just turning off the traffic because the game doesn't follow the rules that I need it to for traffic management. So I don't know how to fix it when every fix I try and implement is just like, no, that doesn't work because we don't follow the lanes that you're supposed to. We don't do everything you need it to do. It just yeah, and the sheer weight of traffic that you have going through somewhere when you put a new build in just goes nuts anyway. Just goes absolutely mad. So even if I was to build a second roundabout above this one that went the opposite direction and connect off the lanes to it, have like up and down lanes off of it, because that was going to be my idea, so maybe some traffic that's going this way doesn't have to drive all the way around. That wouldn't work because you just end up with stuff like in here, it just goes broken. It just goes completely broken. This game needs traffic manager. It needs traffic manager mod from Kickstarter. And asymmetric roads. Oh, that would be nice. Right, anyway, are we producing enough of anything right now? We're still not producing enough iridium. We need more iridium. Or do we need more iridium and are you just being stupid? Let's see here. No, you are being stupid. And this is another thing that I don't get. I'm being very negative today. Really sorry, but it's got 30 iridium ore in it and our production stats are telling us we're not producing enough iridium. We're not even producing half the amount of iridium. So why are you not sending the stuff out? Well, you're well within the limit, you're well within it, you're not sending it, you're just not sending it out. It doesn't make any sense. The lower roads feed into the city and the upper roads feed out. I mean, yeah, that's possible. You can have your own system doing that. Have one way in and one way out. But as you see, there's just so much traffic. There's so much traffic, which, yeah, I would probably be able to deal with if these would follow if the yield signs work. But the yield signs don't work because the yield sign is you yield. It's not a stop sign. It's a yield sign. You give way for traffic coming across, and there's no traffic coming across, so you can go, but they don't. They don't go. They just sit there. Yeah. Is that even the fastest road? It's not, is it? No. Let's upgrade it. The fastest road. It should be. Uber road. There. Roundabout is faster. And now this is going to do sorts of weird stuff because there's just one turning lane off and on. And I don't even know what anymore. I don't care. Drive through each other. You can have a single lane there. It would work now. Doesn't matter. Yeah, they're doing the whole... Yeah, they just switch lanes. Whenever they so choose, they just switch lanes. And then ignore the centre lane completely. They just don't use it. I can't help you. If you're not going to help yourself, I can't help you. Yeah, this I can only guess that even though we're not producing enough iridium, it's purely just because these are full. So we have backed up on it because we're not producing enough iridium to build all this, but then we're not using enough radiation cores. Guess that's what's happening here. Yeah, we're producing nearly twice the amount of radiation cores we need. So. Okay. So even though this number is lower, it doesn't matter because the end product is not enough. So we technically need half of what this one is here. So yeah. Right. Hey, a ship flew away. Woo! Woo! We did the thing. So anything else you're low on? Circuits you are. Microchips you are technically low on. Whatever. Electronics you are not low on. We need a few more microchips. No, that'll upset all the balance elsewhere. No, we're good. There we go. Okay. Cool. So hopefully that'll do it. So I'm completely giving up on trying to fix traffic. We're just going to let traffic drive through each other. Not worry about it. It's broken. Which means we could connect these two roads here as well. Let's do that. There you go. Right. Oh, not enough sulfur? Yeah, nowhere near enough sulfur. Might be a surprise. We only have one sulfur actual thing in existence, so let's add a couple more sulfur mines. There we go. More sulfur is made. Awesome. Everything is good. Okay. You're powered? Yes, you are. Cool. Oh. Bash the microphone. Maha. Muhaha. Okay, so you should get sulfur now down the front, which should be fine. So you can start producing green science packs. You've got sulfur going on here, which would be fine. Your green sulfur packs. I might as well connect you to here. There we go. That's my coffee cup up against the microphone arm. Okay. So yeah, I think all I got to do now basically is we've got to wait for the research to complete, and we've got to wait for the spaceship to be done. So yeah, and our research is we'll finish the iridium propellant, and then we get lightning rails, and then we get adamantite mining, and then we can build the adamantite drill and build the final thing, and we're good to go. So it is just literally a case of just waiting for the thing to do its thing, because I'm giving up on traffic. I'm completely giving up trying to fix it. It's yeah, the whole stay in lane, can't do the stay in lane, so goes more spaceship construction. Off we go. You're not going to go? No. Okay. Wow, that is laggy. Why don't I just turn off that they have to return? I mean, I could do, but then they've still... then you just build one-way roads to everything. So... You know, if I'm going to turn off half of the non-realism, I might as well just turn all of it and be done. Well, no, but if the reason I turned the return on was to get it more realistic, but it's not following those sort of rules, and I just want to kind of get this done. I'm going to be honest with you, I just want to kind of get this done. I feel like there's nothing more to do in this. You know, it is literally just a case of waiting and watching the buggy spaceship go up and down because it does weird things with its engines. This spaceship here, I've noticed several times, does weird things with its engines. There is a random thing in the sky, which is there. It is. There it is. It does weird things. Spaceship does weird things. There you go. Bump. It's like the game doesn't know what to do with it. So yeah. Yeah, I'm tired of messing with traffic that doesn't follow traffic rule. You know, if the yield sign or give way signs, whatever you want to call them, worked, then we could make a proper roundabout. And because it doesn't work, you've then got to limit the lanes that they can move into, and then they change lanes between nodes, which is where you're not telling them, because there's no way to tell them to not change lanes, so they will change lanes. And then they all choose the same lane, even though they don't have to. It's just yeah. It's annoying because I would sit here, and I've done it in City Skylines, sit there and play for hours trying to get traffic working. But in this situation, I just can't. I just can't do it without just going overboard and going like, okay, so let's take all of these connections and let's connect each and every one of them to each and every one of them and build this giant spaghetti junction thing going on here, which is doable. But then the whole stream would be me building that, and then we wouldn't actually get to the end game. And I want to get to the end game. I've never built the adamantite drill. I've never seen the end game thing, so I just kind of want to get there. I don't want to choke the devs. I think the devs are doing a really good job of this game. It's not City Skylines. And to be honest, City Skylines without mods, the traffic is terrible. Without mods, you cannot do half the things that people show you in there. Asymmetric roads, I think they're in default City Skylines now, but they weren't for ages. Lane management, timed traffic lights, forcing vehicles to go through nodes and stuff like that. Is not all vanilla. That's all modded City Skylines. You need that to make traffic work. You need modded. You need at least traffic manager for City Skylines plus more. And that's probably what this game needs. It probably just needs modding support, and then somebody else can come along and just completely focus on traffic and make traffic manager for this, and we can do all the fancy traffic things, which would be great. You know, yeah. Need to focus some attention to traffic control fix. Have one ways touch each other and become a sixth lane. Well, I mean that is what this is anyway, because they don't cross it in between, which is why if you put this road in here, you'll notice cars go all the way to the end, turn around and come back to get across to a vehicle. So. Get to a building, not a vehicle, sorry. Okay, so we are 76% through that. We are 256. This is going to take a while. You probably gain bonuses from stuff. I should have probably put you down here with these and you'll get bonuses from it to run even faster. But yeah, this is really, really laggy. Running at this sort of speed. The spaceship launching does not coincide with the actual thing here at all. The spaceship just seems to launch randomly, which is fine. I mean, you take your 3-lane one-way roads and you come back exactly opposite, but they connect to the 6-lane road, which is what the 6-lane road is. They don't cross a 6-lane road to get into it. If I was to make one of these a 6-lane road and a truck was coming down it, it won't cross it to get to this veer building. It will come down. It will come back from a different way. So they are 2 3-lane roads. That's what the 6-lane roads actually do. I don't know about the 4-lane road, but I know the 6-lane road does that one. But yeah, roads snapping to each other would be very nice, particularly with the superhighway. So you can put one in, you know, and just click and drag, and then do that, and then have them snap. But that's not. I'm not. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of wish you had a super highway which were 2 lanes. Yeah. But yeah, you could make your own asymmetrical roads, doing it that way. That would be nice. It's like all these here where they've got all these multiple lanes, and I know they unlock via different things, but really it should just have road, and when you click it, it's got how many lanes you want. You know, and you just turn 2 sliders. So I want 4 lanes and 1 lane. I want 6 lanes in 1 lane, or you just say it's a maximum of 6 lanes. So you can have 3 and 3, or 4 and 2, 5 and 1, that sort of thing, or 6 and 0, which means you can have a 6-lane single way road. That would be nice to do. The only drawback to that is that it would obviously calculate it from where you're dragging. So if you build it this way and then build the next segment this way, be like, oh no, it's wrong. I need to build it that direction. But then that's up to you as the player. Do you want to go? Do you get bored? You get bored, you just want to hang out. Literally just hang out in the sky. Not worry about it, no. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Not like we need that cargo. We stalled on takeoff. Quick. God damn it, someone pulled the handbrake. The game is not paused. The game is not paused. Traffic was all moving all the time. That is something that I've noticed happens a couple of times. It randomly appears in places and just stops and then takes off from that point. Like it'll appear right up in the sky up here and then it will launch from up there. Yeah, the game is not paused. I've not paused the game at all. So to increase this production over here, because I don't think we're producing enough industrial robot factories. Yeah, that's the button I'm on. That's the one I'm on. If I pause it, it goes dark. That's the one you're on is dark. Also, I love the way it just got. There you go. There you go. It's just told you. Now I'm going to come back here now. Boom. It's obviously a set animation, and sometimes the animation offset is broken. Got it? Then it will at some point disappear, and then this will just close. Or do its lower thing, which is just weird. Or what I've had before is a spaceship sat here. Oh no, it's going to do its final animation part. But I have had it before where I had one in the sky, another one came up, and then as that one that came up was going to... sorry, the building did the animation as if a rocket was coming up, even though the ship was in the sky. And then as soon as it finished the animation to get to the top, the ship just appeared. Just went, "Dum, I'm here, hey." So yeah, it's got a little bit of an animation offset error, I think. How's our town doing? Everyone good? No one dying? Our new buildings look as if they're doing well. We've got some people which aren't educated. I'm not even going to bother. I'm not fussed about that. We're just not going to get education. That's fine. We're missing, wow, two people from that huge sky rise. It's hardly worth it. To be honest with you, I kind of wonder whether it makes more sense to just build loads of level 1 houses and not worry about building anything added to it. Just build a much bigger city with all level 1 houses and just pipe the water and oxygen in and not have to worry about traffic at all. You could absolutely play the game that way. Absolutely. Because these only had 10 houses. They only like double in size, just over double in size. Like this here. This here without the school is just the same as having 2 buildings. So building a complete grid city and just with pipes, just oxygen and water. That's all we're gonna get. That's it. We're not doing anything else. We're not providing them with anything else other than oxygen and water. Not that I know what the next one is. What is the next one? Isn't it survival food? So you can probably do survival food and get them up to level 2, and that's it. That's what they get. Is that right? Yeah, survival food. So yeah, so you could. I mean, survival food's easy. Survival food's dead easy and does not require anywhere near the amount of people you think it does. I've got twice the amount of survival food we need here. I agree completely. I really do. It's weird as well if you look at them as they upgrade. They go from, I know obviously I can't put it there, but they go from this to like a little habitat, which makes sense for them to increase by only like 2 or 4 people. But then you start getting into the high rises quite early, and it's weird. It's like, well, hang on a minute. If that's got 16 people in it, does each person have their own individual floor? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Zoom out a bit. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 floors in there. So it's like each person gets half a floor all to themselves. They're proper full-on condos. With maybe some amenities and stuff mixed in with them. And then these great big ones, which are almost twice the height of the other ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 floors in that building, and there's 18 people in it. So each person gets a floor all to themselves. You get a complete level of the building to yourself. And then, like, there's something on top. I don't know, amenities and stuff sit on the top. That's a real upgrade. That's a real amazing upgrade. From that little thing there that apparently 8 people live in. 8 people live in that. That makes no sense. Absolutely no sense. That is not big enough. That's about 1 person. Look at the size of the door. Look at the door. I mean, I know that's big enough for a truck to drive in, because so that is a garage door, but still, that's a lot. That's a lot of people in that little place there. For 8 people. I feel like maybe it should start at 4 and then double with each level. Four, 8, 12. Well, yeah, 4 and then maybe add 4 for each level. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. No, that would mean it's only 24. So yeah, maybe it should start at 4 and double each level. I think that would work. That would make more sense. So we go 4, 8. So 4 is level 1. 8, 16, 32, 64, and then 128 people would be inside that big building there. Which would mean it would require a lot more stuff. A lot more stuff. If 128 people lived in that building, and I think that would be fair enough when you consider how big a truck is. Let's pause the game a moment here. Look how big a truck is. I know that's a box van, but that's a box van, and yeah, it's not got a huge floor space. So maybe 1 person per floor does kind of make sense. Those, but then the small houses doesn't make any sense. Yeah, but 128 people, you'd have to be delivering a lot more stuff for 128 people. You have to be delivering a lot more stuff. A real. We've got 8,200 houses divided by 16. 8,200 houses divided by 16. Have we got 512 buildings here? We really got 520 houses here? 512 houses? Seems a lot. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I know, it just seems 10, 20, 30. 44 in that segment there. 46 in that segment there. Double, that's 90. No, yeah. There'd be 128 houses in each quadrant. That would be right. Yeah. Surprising. That's surprising. That's surprising. Yeah, 90 per spoke, and then you add the stuff in the centre. That easily means that this segment comes to 128. Yeah. I don't know. I think I don't. Now looking at it, now I know there's 18 floors in that tall building. And there's 18 people. Yeah, they've got a floor each, but they are living the life of luxury on another world, so that makes sense. The issue isn't so much with the size of the building, because the buildings don't actually have that big of a floor blueprint when you look at them compared to a van or a truck or anything like that. They're only 2 by 2. So, and we know that this is that is what's that? 4 by 4 meters. Yeah, they're actually quite small buildings. Those skyscrapers are quite small buildings. Only 16 meters squared at the base. That's quite a small footprint. They're just very tall. Is that full? Hang on, because each tile is. Right, price 1 concrete. Doesn't tell me about the price. Price is per 10. So that's 10 meters of concrete. So was that? Hold on. I don't know. I don't know what the size is here. I don't know. We were trying to base it on the trucks, and they made no sense, did it? It made no real sense unless it is. I mean, they're just Jeeps. How long's a Jeep? About 2 meters? Which means it's about 10 meters per tile. So they are actually quite big. What are you saying? 2.5 meters, yeah. So, I mean, you can say these are 10 meters then. Then do that and it says 4, which makes sense because it's going from middle of tile to middle of tile. That's where I always mess up stuff. You've got to remember it's the middle to middle. So that's 4 meters. So that's 4. I don't get why it says 4. I don't get that. I don't get that. If these are 10, that should be 20. And it says 4. I don't. The scale does not make much sense. But yeah, but if a standard Jeep is roughly 2 meters long, then that means a tile is roughly 10 meters. So these are actually have a footprint of. I know they're not using the entire footprint of the size of it, but they have a base that is 20 square meters or 20 by 20, which is 400 square meters. That's a lot. That's a big building. Maybe half of it's being used, so it's 200 square meters per floor. So yeah, the habitats are probably quite nice then to live in. If you've got a floor all to yourself and it's like a huge apartment / condo place, then you're gonna get what, 150 meters square floor plan, maybe slightly less, maybe 100 meters square floor plan. So that's going to be a comfortable place. It's not massively huge. You know, a 3 by 3 meter bedroom, in fact, more than 3 by 3. Most bedrooms are going to be what, about 4 by 4 meters, something like that. So you'll easily eat into your 150 thing. Yeah. 90 square meters per floor. Yeah, so it's a nice, it's your proper condo style, you know. Not bad, I suppose. Not bad. So that makes sense. So these buildings with 18 people inside them. That means it's one. Yeah. So actually, so the numbers are off because that means it's one person per floor, not a family, a person. I suppose it represents that not everyone who lives in here is. This is more families and stuff, and the level 1 are just purely workers. The basic habitat are, 8 workers, 8 astronauts are in here who are working all the time. There's no private stuff going on there. And then when you start getting to these buildings, that's when families move in. So you gain 1 new worker, but you might gain 3 children or a spouse who doesn't work or whatever, you know. I'm trying to justify it having only 18 people in there, and I'm struggling. It's not so much this having only 18 people, it's the fact that this has 8. That's the thing that gets me. Something that size has 8 people and something this size has only 18 is just wacko numbers. It's almost like the starting house should actually only have 1 person. It should have 1 person per house. But hey, how are we doing? How's everything going over here? You're still suffering for sulfur down the front. Why? We have enough sulfur. We have loads of sulfur. Look. Look, in fact, you are full. You're doing the stupidity thing that I can't fix. You have no sulfur. No sulfur is being delivered. We have sulfur up here, which is currently full. And you can absolutely get into the town because these ones are doing it. Can you get down to here? Is there any reason why you can't get down to here? Are you too lazy? Is that a thing? I don't get that one. I do not get that is a weird thing. They are actually asking for sulfur, and there's no other sulfur mines that are nearby that are closer than that. Yeah, there's no other sulfur mines that are closer than that. We're not mining that there. You do think it's better than that further frontier? I need to play that game again and not be like I am with this stream here, being really negative about things, because I need to play the game and give it a proper try. I've watched some other people play it. And they've enjoyed it, and they yes it has a long way to go, and yeah, but that needs to be done. Okay, so here's another one as well. I have no sulfur. I am full. Yeah, I would like to play for it, and I need to play on the flatter map. Just play on the plains map, be done with it, and just accept that it's going to be a easy map. I haven't put in some one-way road here anywhere, have I, by mistake, like I did last time? No, this is all good. This connects down to here. This goes down here. Who are you? You are transporting... Oh, there's no one-way things here. There's no broken lanes, because I haven't touched any of the lanes down here. You're coming back to here from what I assume is delivering to here. So you can definitely get up there. Yeah, this makes no sense. There is no reason why there's no sulfur coming to this. It's in the same district. Sulfur is allowed to be delivered within the same district. It's little things like this that is just like nothing I am doing wrong. I'm doing nothing wrong at all, but it's broken, and there's no way for me to fix it. Is it too far to go though? Because there's nothing that tells me there's a range on this. There's nothing in game that tells me there's a range, and hell, they're coming from here, delivering stuff up to here, so Yeah, I don't know. And I'm just wondering whether they have gone send a call out and they're pinging over to here, and these ones are going, no, I can't deliver. And then it's just going, no, can't do it. Can't do it. Which is daft. Although these can technically deliver, because you could drive up and along here and along all the way along here, and then to the train station. The train station will allow you to connect to it, so it is technically possible. But it does say none are being delivered. Let me just double check this here for sulfur. No, you're not allowed to deliver your sulfur. You're not allowed to deliver your sulfur anywhere else. You are giving methane to yourself. You're giving sulfur to yourself. You're giving sulfur to yourself. You're giving sulfur to yourself. You aren't mining any sulfur. There's no sulfur being mined up here. Yeah, it does. That does not make any sense at all. That one I'm actually going to chalk up to a bug. That is a bug. There is sulfur here. Can't deliver it down here. Maybe need a train. Oh, that's something else. If only I could actually set a train to only deliver specific goods. So I could have an iron train, I could have a copper train, a sulfur train, and then you can choose where they go, rather than just having, hey, this train can deliver everything, even though most of the time they are just completely empty and seem like a waste of space. Like this train here, which has like one carriage on it. Put in a single sulfur mine. I mean, I could put in sulfur there, but that defeats the object of finding out why this is broken. Nothing here. Try reassigning this. So stop that. Actually, just stop that. Just stop. Okay. Did you say that anything now? No. No, you're still going to ignore that? Okay, even though we could ask for sulfur somewhere else. It might be a distance thing. It might just be a distance thing. It might just be that by road they just go, no, this is too far. Which is odd, because I know you can deliver from one side of the map to the other. But these work. These work. Look. You are delivering all the way down here to there, and that is way further. I don't get it. I just don't get it. They're all filling up as well. It's not like it's a... Where are you going to? You're just going to here. They got sulfur. They now have sulfur. Yep, they now got sulfur. Right. Did I have to just turn off and on that delivery system? Was that a bug? Like the internal delivery? That was weird. That was very weird. I was very tempted to put a station in here and just build like floating trains tracks, and then put a station down here, one of the mini ones, and just have a train go out towards. But But I then could imagine that all of these would start using it, and that's probably the way that I could have fixed traffic, was just build, just from all the mines, just build a train. Just put a train in down the front, or put several trains all the way around the circle, and just have the trains loop and then come back and then loop again, and yeah. Timborn did another hotfix the other day. Nothing to bug. No, we don't want bugs. No bug. No bug. What do they do? Why does Steam disappear from my list? Go away. Steam disappears from my system tray whenever I'm playing a game. Don't get it. F122. I wanted to buy that F122 manager. Never did. Oh, Soul Hackers 2's there. Cool. Awesome. What did Timberborn have to do today then? A hotfix. Fix the crash or move the district. Fix an issue caused by other experimental saves. Have to have their unlocked in building locked. Fix the bugs that cause beavers to constantly raise quits their jobs. Okay. Our beavers no longer instantly dive. Oh, okay. Okay, how we go? Right, we're 88% through reading propellant. That's cool. That's cool. Once we've finished with this spaceship thing, this telescope thing, we no longer need science, so we can put in the 2 red sciences and speed up our production faster again. We just need to do all these other things, which I think we can just do here. Everything else we're making, other than home appliances and computers we can import it, can be done here. So yeah. Read the patch notes out loud. I was just mumbling. I was mumbling the patch notes for Timberborn. Mumbling them. Yeah. Hang on, the last patch for it was on Friday. Older beavers no longer instantly die of old age upon loading a save. I don't think I had that. I just had them instantly die of starvation. So yeah. Bah. Mumble reading doesn't work. It does when I'm reading it to myself. We're playing InfraSpace. We're not playing Timble. Although I'm not playing InfraSpace right now. I'm just waiting for it to finish. Basically, we just have to do more, much more. What I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off those. Although I kind of want to do lightning rail. But I'm going to turn them off so that when we finish the iridium propellant, we can just concentrate on getting the spaceship done. And then we'll get a random technology, which will probably be lightning rails rather than the adamantite drill. But we've got a 50% chance. So we'll see how it goes. I do need some more houses. We don't have enough people. Need a couple more houses added to the game. Where can we squeeze some more houses in? Around the centre. Another thing that would be nice as well is that when you unlock the new habitats, you could just build them. you could just build like the big skyscrapers straight down, and then you just have to supply all the stuff rather than wait for it to upgrade. Yeah. Road behind the schools and the parks. Yeah, we could do roads behind. I did some over here. Oh, something else I did do to the parks. I fixed the traffic. I was reading on the forums. Apparently, if you set a road to be one way out from a park, when the truck delivers, it just disappears and doesn't return. Because apparently, even if you don't have this ticked, trucks from the park do make a round trip. From the park and stadium, they do make a round trip anyway. So if you do a one-way trick, they just go out, deliver where they're going to, and disappear. You can do it with stadiums too, but I don't have the space for it. So that's how you can line traffic up from that. And the recycle buildings, which I didn't put any of in here, probably should have. Probably still can. But the recycle buildings don't, even though they moan and whinge that they need a road, they apparently don't actually need a road. They are fine without said road. So. Better? There we go. There we go. Everything's updated. Awesome. Yeah. But yeah. When you're putting them there, even though they moan about not having a road, they still work. Their effect is still works. So, yeah. There you go. We'll eco that up. That'll help that. See, eco, recycle that one up. This has been recycled anyway. Everything has a recycling centre near it. Everything is awesome. Even this has a recycling centre near it. So every now and then we're getting a free delivery. Which is awesome. Is that right? Is everything upgraded here? Come on. Come on. Can't get these in anywhere around here. So there's no point. These are running at full speed anyway. No issue with that. That's fine. Ironically, we've got a system here where our food goes in via one lane and comes out via another. So we could have done that in the entire city. You could have had one-way systems going there. As I said, if I was to redo this, I would definitely do it with a wider gap in between, so you can fit the one-way superhighways in and have off areas, I think. But I would also, quite possibly, not even bother building a city like this. I would build it much larger than this and only upgrade them to the first level. So I think when they upgrade from 8 to 10. And then just put in loads more habitats and just feed them food, water and air. Rather than worrying about upgrading all the buildings all the way with all these fancy gadget stuffs and wrecking all the roads, and then just build suburbs off somewhere for doing whatever you want to do. You know, build like, I don't know, just science. Basically, just dedicate the world to science and no recreation. Everyone lives in the little round pods. I feel like that's a valid way to play the game without getting up there. So, without having to worry about loads of traffic. And when you unlock pipes, you could pipe everything other than food, so there'd only be food trucks on the road. You get industrial robots. Reduces workers by 1. Industrial robots just seems like a bit of a... They're nice, don't get me wrong. When you've got this many buildings, it's nice because you're saving hundreds of workers. But reducing by 1? Come on. Okay, let me speed up the game again, but if I do that I have to kind of zoom in and get away from stuff because it lags. But we'll try and make the game faster. Here comes a spaceship, open wide. It's a new playthrough, I should try it. I'm going to go to Farthest Frontier, even, after this. And we're going to play through that for a bit, see how it goes. I do also want to play through some story games. I want to play through some story games. I think that would be fun. And one of them is going to be a shooter game, because I brought Terminator Resistance, which is apparently a very good Terminator game, and I wouldn't mind playing. I want some mindless violence. What it boils down to. Sometimes you just need to shoot things. So yeah. And it's got a story, so you can play through the story, and then it's got an end to it. It's not like playing something like Apex Legends or Fortnite, which I have enjoyed I have enjoyed playing a lot recently, Fortnite, and a bit more of Apex, going back to that. But they're not what people come here to watch for me. We're very much a more chilled out, relaxing, rather than mayhem shooting things. Yeah, sometimes you just need to sheep a Tauren or mind control that goblin off of that cliff, and Pom Pyroblast someone. You just need mindless violence. Yeah, so I think that'd be good. There's a new RoboCop game coming, which is again a shooter next year, which is why I brought Terminator, actually, because it's from the same company that are doing that. So if you sheep a Tauren and then hit them with Presence of Mind Pyroblast, they go bar moo woof. Oh, Anthony, thank you. Dawn of Man's on sale. I got an email about it today. Dawn of Man is on sale. There it is. Also, Good Company's on sale. That's a game that I've been interested in for a while. I don't know whether that's any good or not, but we'll see. I'm sure I have played Dawn of Man. Maybe I'm wondering if it was on Game Pass previously. So yeah, I think I'll get Good Company as well, because Good Company is you run a company that builds robots. So it's more like you are managing the company, but you obviously have to build lines and do production chains and bits and pieces. So I think we'll grab that as well. Many more games to play. There we go. Yeah, Dawn of Man. I will purchase that right smack bang now. Oof. There we go. You can make a cat go woof and a dog go meow. I remember early on in Warcraft, I think it was during Burning Crusade, where you had to go into the Horde area as Alliance and get the Polymorph Turtle book, and there were so few people that had Polymorph Turtle. So when you joined them and did that, people were like, "Oh, you've done that quest chain," which was really difficult to do at the time. And then of course everyone just got it, but yeah. I miss when games were like that. I miss when games were very much before you had so many guides on the internet that just tell you exactly how to do things. When you had to do something and achieve it and get stuff and figure things out, you know. Yes, getting you can. Okay, how we doing? We are 355 for 500. We've got a while to go yet. I could build two of these. I don't want to, because it's a lot of effort to get this going. Don't want to build two of them. Lot of effort. Okay, there we go. So I have Dawn of Man now and Good Company, so we can play those at some point. That'd be interesting to do. Furthest Frontier, obviously, gonna play that. Was there an update after I played it, or was there an update before I played it? I don't know. New map that people prefer relaxing playthrough. Okay, maybe there wasn't an update. I want to play some 2 Point Campers again as well, and play on some free mode of that, and have maybe a stream of that. Many things. Factory Town, I've really doing. I want to combine the current season I'm doing, Pipe Mania, with the previous season where I had the island with all the towns, the town centres on it. And then instead of doing rails and trains all around the outside, have just a wall of pipes. I feel like that would be, I don't know whether that would work or not. Crop circle season is starting. Having seen how people do that firsthand, it's like, nah. Aliens didn't come down and do that. The ones that are bent and have EMFs, yeah. I mean, about the only way that it would, to my brain, would be like, hey, that's a crop circle where a ship landed or something like that, is if it was literally just flattened, not rotated, not spun, and not bent over. Just literally, hey, they're all just broken, like something came down on top of them. But I've seen how people do that firsthand. And it's just like, okay, and how they walk in between the rows so that you don't knock down anything, hand in hand, so that you can get, like, how do they get to the centre of the field and do that without them knocking down anything beforehand? Seeing how it all works, it's all very easy to do. You know, when your fresh charge battery goes down 2 minutes. Yeah, I don't know, I just feel like if aliens were trying to contact us, they wouldn't be doing it in crop circles. And if they were doing the crop circles, why did they not leave any messages on big areas of beaches or sand? You know, it's like there's deserts. They could write stuff in the desert. There's plenty of meadows which have grass, which works exactly the same way. You very rarely see them do any crop circles in grass. It's only ever cornfields or barley fields, or it's just, I don't know. It just seems like a. I don't know. It just you know, there are much better ways for them to make contact. Maybe they're just doing it for fun. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they just come down and go, I'm going to play in the crop circle. Look at the silly humans trying to figure it all out. Makes no sense. Just graffiti on a wall. That's what it is. It's just graffiti. They're just coming over here and spray painting Earth. Go, look, I tagged Earth. Look. And then his mates come over later and do it again. Okay, game, come on, let's get this done. Come on. Hey, we have finished the Iridium Propellant Factory. Hooray! Okay, so now we're not doing any science, so all the science can go to here. Okay, and we can get you done. Yeah, they just come to Earth and it's just like, hey, let's just you know, they probably do it and then take a selfie and then go home and being like, haha, look what I did on Earth and no one saw me. Stupid humans. Just like we spray paint walls in places and you know, and maybe they're doing that. Maybe they're just doing that. I don't know. one that was replied to the Voyager 1 pick maps. Stop sending us naked selfies. What's your dick about a third level tracks? I mean, I don't know. I just feel like I want to get this done. We're there now. We're there now. I could just tick the thing that gives us the infinite research and we're done, but we're close to it. And I do kind of feel like this is probably the most complicated thing we have to do. This is simple. This is simple. That's computers. That's fine. That's a bit of methane. That's a bit of that. That's a bit of that. That can all be done from where we are now. And the bridge is kind of simple, hollow displays and computers. So yeah, the telescope is probably the most complicated thing to do because the research required. Everything else is probably very simple. That one's a little bit more difficult, but yeah. So we'll just finish up. We'll just finish up. We'll get this done. We'll get this done. We'll let it go. Let it do its thing. We've learned some new things about trains, particularly when it comes to doing stuff like this over here. We've learned how to do that. You have to drag the nodes out so there's no nodes in between. They don't end up like roller coasters. That's cool. Okay. I have learned that I keep re-rolling maps. Like this map I re-rolled many times to get a nice big area that we could build on. Didn't need half of it. Didn't need half the big flat area. High mountains is fine. As long as there's an area to put your house, that's fine. And if we do play through again and I only go to like level 2 houses, then maybe we'll need a big space area. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Let me see. Right. So we've unlocked something new, haven't we? We've unlocked this. What is this? The Iridium Propellant Factory. I don't even know what that does. What's the point of iridium propellant? What's it used in? We have no use for it, so there's no point in building it. It's not used in spaceship repairing, is it? Is iridium propellant used in spaceship? I've missed. Engines, maybe? No, that's iridium alloy. Maybe you have to fill it with iridium propellant when it's done. But there's nothing in here that needs a ship. So maybe when it's finished, there's more stuff to do. I don't know. Probably. But we can't stockpile it, so there's no point. I've seen a lot of people on the forums ask for warehouses as well, so that they can stockpile goods. And the devs were like, yeah, we want to do that, but we're not going to do that now. We're doing other stuff first. It's like, oh, okay. But I want to be able to stockpile all my chips in one place, and all my microchips in a place, and all my motors in a place. So rather than just filling up this, now it's full, we could actually fill it up with like 1,000 motors. And even if you limit the concrete and steel productions to just saying, hey, look, this one warehouse can store 1,000 of them, so you have to build many warehouses to store all the steel you want. Yeah, but it's a small stockpile. It's only 30, and like I would like to see a warehouse that is. I don't even know if it should be the same size as what the current ones are, because that's a bit massive. Maybe a warehouse that's like this size, that's like a 3 by 5. Is that 3 by 5 or is that 4 by 5? I can't remember. It's 3 by 4. A building that's 3 by 4. And stores 1,000 of whatever, yeah, or 3,000, yeah, make it so yeah, or of a single product, and you have to choose. You have just a drop down. You click it and you choose which one you want in it, so it can have that item just stored in it. So So you put down one and go, I want you to store motors, and then all the motors would carry on working, filling up here. But the storage building would be the lower priority, so they would always feed other things that need it first, and then the storage afterwards. And the storage would be an empty priority, so it would go, hey, this building needs 10 motors, go, send the motors. Which would be nice for the concrete and steel as well, because then you could take steel back out of the storage and concrete back out of storage if you ever needed it. I don't think there's anything that needs concrete. Oh, the ship production needs it. But once it's in storage, you can't do anything with it. So it's like, huh? It's just building? I really feel that is something that needs to be done. Storages that just let you store whatever you want and can only store maybe a set 3,000. That's it. You would have to redo this down here though. You probably have to have maybe steel and concrete could stay down here, and then when you mouse over them it comes up with a big tooltip saying how much you've got in storage of each item in the game. Oh, excuse me. Right, you should not be struggling at all for anything ever again. You should definitely always get enough goods in now. How close are we? We are 380. So far. Can I build another one of these? I mean, maybe. Maybe we can build a second one and see what happens. Can I build two of them? I don't know. Let's build a second one. Slow down time. Let's build a second one and see what happens. Where are they? They're in this one, aren't they? Yeah. And where do we put it? Actually, yeah, we can just slap it out here, can't we? Oop. And then we'll put, you can't put next bit, so yeah, anyway. Okay, now I know you're going to say, hey, we're not producing enough of everything. But this takes into account everything that's being made, and right now, we're not using any red science, so our red science should basically stop running once it fills up. Of course it is running right now because this has got to fill up with goods, or these got to fill up? Yeah, these got to fill up with 30 goods, so we'll see how it goes. See how it goes. We're a little bit below on that. We are motors, we're good for motors. We're one below on motors, we're good for that. Science is the thing that we're mostly down on, mostly green science, but that means this one's going to get all the green science from here because that's how it works. Do you know what? We're going to move the other one. Drink. There you go. Now there's no favoritism. Like the idea of train stations being storage. That, yeah, I mean, train stations should have a big storage area with them. That would be quite nice. Yeah. We were like, hey, where do we get the stuff from? Well, you can get the stuff from everywhere because we have enough. We definitely have enough. Even motors we have enough of. You just need to deliver them. And you... yeah, the delivery is a bit weird as well. Yeah, the trucks drop off at a station and then go back to where they go to their original place. The train takes it to another place, and then a truck is generated by the station to deliver it, and then drives back to the station. The problem to that is that it seems like here, this has already had a truck out on the road, and whilst it's out on the road, it can't deliver another one. So the stations would have to have a certain amount of trucks do things. Either that, or you completely overhaul the management system and go, no buildings have their own trucks, and you have to build trucks. And you have a haulage system. And you have to put little haulage places down. Little truck stop, which build trucks, and then trucks go around. So the truck stops would require I was going to say motors and stuff, but then you don't get motors till quite late in the game, so that wouldn't really work. Maybe they could start with buggies, and then you upgrade the trucks to bigger and bigger trucks. And then, like, the end trucks can pick up multiple goods and deliver them. That sort of thing. I don't know how that would work. I think that would become very complicated, actually. As fun as that sounds, it would become very complicated very quickly. Buggies for basically just require steel, because steel you can build at the start of the game, and then if you add motors you get something else, and if you add another thing you get something else, and then like the biggest truck can deliver 30 goods at once, but then it would have to be really, that would be really weird, because it would have to choose where it's coming from and to, and I don't know how that would work. I don't think that would work, actually. It would be a bit like Timberborn, where the beaver goes, hey, this needs to be transported from here to here, but on this scale. Imagine a beaver being like, hey, I need to go and get some of this motor, and then I need to deliver it all the way up here, and then I'll come all the way back again, and I'll grab some carbon and deliver it to here, and then I'll grab some chips and deliver it to here, and then I'll grab some research, and then deliver it all the way up here again. And wow, that would a basic truck can deliver one item of each type. I think that's what they do anyway, don't they? Do they deliver? Yeah, well, they're delivering two. So yeah, so one item and then two items and so on and so forth. But you'd have to manually build the trucks, and then maybe they'd cost you something. So you'd have to go into it and say, hey, I want this many trucks being built, and if well, actually, you put down a truck station and it can support, say, 10 trucks, and then if you notice your deliveries are taking time, you put down another truck station and another truck station and another truck station, and then just through like research, the trucks update. They don't require stuff to build new trucks. You research better trucks, and boom, you've got better trucks. So that would make sense. It would add a new thing to it, and obviously you could then put truck stops in places, and they would service the things nearby them first. So you'd spread stuff out, and then all the trucks would go back to the truck stop when they're not in use. Yeah, it's the delivering of multiple things that becomes complicated in my head. It's like, well, what does it pick up and what does it drop off where and when? Unless it already knows its destination, which it would do. You could say, hey, my destination is yellow signs, so I'm going to go and pick up 4 of these, 10 of these, 1 of these, and 5 methane, and then deliver it. And then when I finish delivering, I'll go back to my truck stop, and then I'll do the next thing. Or when I finish delivering, I'll just go, hey, go to my next place. And maybe the truck stop would require their own things. I don't know. Maybe it would just be easier to have them. Like level 1 trucks are basically free. Level 2 trucks require research. You just upgrade the truck. It magically spawns them without anything. Because otherwise, you'd have to feed it. I don't know. Because if you just constantly fed it like steel to build level 1 trucks, you just have more and more and more and more trucks, which is a bit weird. Yeah. I mean, I get why they've had each vehicle can deliver only one good. I get that completely. But yeah, maybe a truck that has, like, if it's going somewhere, it's like I am going to the yellow science. So if in a train station it has something for this yellow science, I will pick up everything for this building and deliver it. And then same for another one. So the station would spawn a truck, and that truck would have a destination, and it would take out of the station whatever's in there. So if you've got multiple goods, one truck does all the deliveries. But I get why they haven't done that with the game at the moment, because it's the buildings that spawn the trucks. They also need to change the way the delivery system works from being a first come first served. From being a closest first to a first come first served system. So if this factory calls out for electronics, it goes calls out for copper. Then the copper mine goes, hey, okay, someone wants copper. And then if this one calls for it, because it called afterwards, even though it might be closer to the copper mine, it would get it second. That makes it. That would do. And then maybe it could have a limited amount of trucks. So when it goes back to the copper mine, which is up here, this one would go, hey, we've got 5 places that needs copper. Send a truck out with 5 goods in, and you deliver to the first one, second one, third one, fourth one, and then go off somewhere else. That would be efficient. I don't know how complicated that is to program into the game. Having a truck make multiple stops. Particularly if you was doing it in a first come first serve, because it could potentially mean your truck drives past the destination to get somewhere, then comes back again. Yeah, that's that is how much trucks can carry. You can actually turn it up and down so they can carry more than one go. So we could turn off this here and then set this to easy. And I believe that means that trucks can then carry multiple goods. If one of you wants to, what do you got in you? No, truck. You got 2. Wait for a new one to spawn. No one gonna spawn a truck? No, really? Really? No one gonna spawn a truck? There's nowhere near copper now. Wow, okay. Aha, there we go. One spawned there. It's carrying 1 science, so that doesn't really, that defeats the object. Because this needs 1 science. Yeah, this basically, on hard mode, it means that they can only carry like 1 item at a time. Medium means 2, and I think easy means they can carry up to 5, I want to say. But you see the traffic's already started dying. Just instantly by turning this off here, so yeah, this is all completely broken. And round trips as well, obviously you can turn that off and not have trucks come back, so might as well just turn that off there and it doesn't matter. This gets removed because it just means that they can go wherever they want. So you're struggling for microprocessors, which makes sense because you're still running. You're only at 7 right now. These need to, I think, get to 30 before they stop working. So go, go, go. $4.19, that's cool. We're definitely getting there. Don't know where there is, but we're definitely getting there. Okie dokie, Anthony, have a good one. There's going to be honestly not a great deal happening here. we're just going to be waiting for that. But enjoy your dinner. Enjoy it. One ship comes down, another ship takes off. Look at that for efficiency. I'm so glad we've got some magic fuel. We can just, you know, infinitely run. Bum, bum, bum. Come on, can't be long now. Can't be long now, and we'll get it done. And then, which one do you reckon we're going to get? Are we going to get the adamantium miner, which is the one we would like, because that would be awesome, or are we going to get lightning rounds? Oh, that one's stalled on the way back down again. You pulled the parking brake too early. There you go, that's better. We're getting there. We're getting there. We are 4:39. Now we're not researching, it's definitely a lot faster. Twice as fast? Wow, I'm impressed. Although that is only because we're not using all of our science for red science, because we're not using the red science at all. So, although it is still being made right now, so we are kind of still using it. But then I built this here for yeah, these will fill up to 30 each, so that means we'll have 90 red science free, which will give us a nice little boost on our next technology thing. I'm really hoping we get this unlocked. I really hope we get this unlocked. Not the lightning rails. Get this unlocked. I could possibly finish the lightning rails first if I tried. 90, 120. Could do it and force the adamantite. I don't know whether that's a good idea or not. It probably is a good idea to do that, actually, to force the adamantine miner by leaving it as the only research that's free. Let's throw 2 more of these in. Going to use up all the stuff down there, and now you should basically run out of microchips. That should be the problem. You should run out of microchips to be made, so you won't be able to deliver for a while. because I think the red science is closer than this is. So you're struggling for a radiation core. Don't know why. Again, we've got this dodgy. The yellow, you are 100% full, but you're just not delivering the goods. Now, I don't think you have any cars out on the road, so I can't see any. Yeah, it is weird. It is weird. Some of this delivery stuff is being very odd. How are we doing over here? You're both struggling? No, you're both still launching. Okay. I think the game can handle only so many vehicles. Yeah, that is possible. That is possible. It's just that there are some very weird things, like the sulfur thing was one that just completely got me. I did not get that. And I get that these might not be 100% full, you know, for some cover, but it's like, hang on a minute, there is definitely goods in here. Why are you not getting them from yourself? I can only kind of assume it's that sometimes the district things break if you redo the district, you know, add stuff to it. Maybe they break and you need to redraw the lines. I don't know. Just makes me wish there was a button in here that instead of going districts without export rules can export goods, you can toggle it. You can toggle exports allowed or disabled. So you just toggle it and then no exports are allowed at all. It just goes, nope, you're not allowed to export. You can only use internally. Oh, we're struggling for aluminium. Currently being delivered 30. Got a lot on the way. Right, so how's our research doing? So you are currently, you've only got 1 in you. You got 13 in you. Okay. So, where's the spaceship? Where's the spaceship? I think we should research lightning rounds and then force the adamantium mining to be our thing. So we're going to temporarily stop our spaceships. You may still deliver some stuff because you've got some stuff inside you, which is fine. But you can no longer get any goods, which means all the goods will go into producing red science instead. And we'll get some of our research going. We're 20% through already because we got it for free. You should be able to get a good amount of red science packs in because you had them already. I just don't know how fast you go. I also don't know why you take blue, green and yellow science packs in, although you do actually need them, don't you? Yeah, we need one of each, don't we, to do it? So that's the yellow science that we're probably going to be struggling for. Take them out of the district. Still going to struggle for yellow science. Okay, we'll have to put some more yellow science back in. We've got loads of other stuff, so maybe we'll just put all the science back in. We'll just make 5 yellow science. I don't think that's going to break anything else we have here. Ignore these because that's whatever. Everything else is good. We're not producing enough methane. We need 25 methane. Are you piped in? I think we piped the methane in, didn't we? We did, but not all the way. That does not look straight, but whatever. Calories, who has not been here for a while, actually. Thank you very much for 12 months, a whole year. What is happening? What is happening? A whole year has gone by. I've been doing that this long. Oh, do we have enough engines now? Most. Yeah, we're doing 54 out of 50. Okay, so we're good. You just need to deliver them. You just literally need to deliver them. Or what we need to do is actually change up some of this stuff here. Because we need to free up some workers. About how long for you been out? Was you here when I was a VTuber or before I was a VTuber? Because that was now. I think my VTuber debut was September last year. Say debut. The day I became a hedgehog. Lots of flashing lights going on outside. Doop. Let's have a look, see when it was. It was yesterday. It was yesterday. It was so. This is my anniversary stream, and I didn't even realise. I've never really been one for celebrating birthdays and stuff anyway. But yeah. So it was yesterday, it was the 5th, and today is the 6th, which means yesterday. So this is my 1-year anniversary of being a VTuber. So wow. Yeah, wow. There we go. There we go. This is an exact year I became a VTuber. So wow. I can't believe it. And I remember the month before that there was a lot of preparation to get this model working because I didn't have a damn clue how to do any live 2D stuff, and I taught myself how to do it within a month. So yeah, when you put your head down you can do a lot. Between now and December, it wasn't too long before the first InfraSpace stream. Happy anniversary, yay! When was my first InfraSpace? I never realised. I never. As I said, I never pay attention. I don't even pay attention to my own birthday, to be honest with you. If I don't celebrate it, I won't get any older. That's my. That's how my brain works, and no one can tell me that is not how it works. So, yeah. The first InfraSpace stream, if YouTube will work, wow, was the 23rd of October. Last year, obviously. And I only did 2 streams of it. I did 2 streams of the game, and then I did a series on it, didn't I? Grid City. I did Grid City and then Spider City, or whatever it was. I did for InfraSpace, because that was back when I was testing games on stream and then playing them as actual YouTube series. Yeah. Wow. All those years ago. Right, I bet you've all no, you're still going. I don't know why you're all still going. Much green sign, yeah. You can fill the yellow signs up. And then you can fill up this with all the things. So you're struggling for yellow signs, which makes sense. Which does make sense. We're producing 5 and we need basically 4, so the first stream was Temple. Yeah. I mean, there are 3 comments on that InfraSpace video. One is you. And you asked whether you should buy InfraSpace or whether I should buy Timberborn, and I said you should buy Timberborn. I felt Timberborn was a better game, and I still do. I feel like InfraSpace has come a long way. I feel like InfraSpace has come a really, really long way. I'm liking the show, and I like what's coming up. I like the whole you can develop the area now. You're going to have you're going to terraform the area to grow grass, and then have outside things, and so there's going to be more added to it, not just more in the tech tree, but actually more things to do, more buildings to put around the world. So I like that. I like that. So I think InfraSpace has got a lot coming up, and I think this is going to be the last stream of InfraSpace until all those updates come out, and then we might come back and have a look at it. But I might play it on easy next time just to get through it, because it takes a long time. I don't want to finish this, so we're going to finish it, and then yeah, be good. Yeah. On the well, it just says 10 months ago. You were very, very nice with your words. You said, I think that's probably your first comment. Yeah, talking about auction not included, and that the streams are very chill and don't rush to get things done, which is kind of how things are here. So yeah, got tired of KOS doing bonehead stuff. I'll put in every building on max. Yes, yeah, I've seen her do that a few times as well. The other thing as well is that I've seen her do Factorio. What was it? She did a Factorio. She's done many Factorio stuff, and she's done some fantastic stuff. Catherine's done a lot of wonderful stuff. But she did a premiere and was chatting like it was a live stream. And then there was a cut in it, and everyone's going, "Wait, this isn't live?" And she's like, "No, it's a premiere." And I was like, "Oh, I know it was a premiere because it says premiere." But it's like, hang on a minute. What? And another, yeah, with Catherine as Sky as well. If you've ever been to her live streams, she does not interact with chat very much, at all. She doesn't interact with them at all, which is fair enough. I know other streamers do that as well. I'm gonna put another red in here. We should have a red in there. There we go. That makes more sense. And then this should be pulled out by one to make the not so roundabout. We could make it round. Make it round. Can I make it round? I don't think I can. No, I don't think I can make it round. No, because of how it's designed now, so we can't make it round. eyeballs and a crescent. We've got a smiley face. Can we? There you go. How's that? I'm in bendy road mode. I didn't realise. Yay! The smiley roundabout, which is now. I feel like if I turn the traffic around now, it would work, but that's because this is no longer on heavy demand. Yeah, and roads don't need to be curved as well. They can take corners at stupid high speed, so that's fine. Berry Beaver lives. Berry Beaver. I'm going to do that on this current playthrough. When my first golem that I build is going to become Berry Beaver, and he's going to become the berry guy. He's going to become Berry Barrelbot. I think that's the plan. Because then we'll see how golems live. Because we haven't tried the new golem stuff. Because when I tried the new golem stuff, it all broke. Should try that again, really. But yeah. How's science going? 34%. This is so slow. Make it go faster. Make it go faster, please. Make it go faster. We need more yellow science. But this requires motors and things, and I think we are balanced perfectly well on motors. Yeah, so I can't really add any more unless I add more motors, and I can't add more motors because of other. Yeah, we're kind of trapped. We're kind of trapped in waiting to get this all done. But I do want to get this done before we finish off the spaceship stuff. Yeah, you're struggling for yellow science because we don't have enough yellow science. If I put more yellow science in, where would we struggle? Let's stick some more yellow science in. Like, we'll stick 3 in. Oh, right. Where are we struggling now? We're struggling for neural processors, motors. That's it. Okay. Neural processors shouldn't be too difficult to do, although that would get a boost thing. So let's put them here. Oh no. No. Okay, we've got enough neural. Right, I'm going to stick some more in anyway. There we go. Right, got enough neural processors. Motors we need. We're not making enough radiation cores either. You don't need radiation cores. Why are we not making enough radiation cores? That's weird. We haven't added anything that takes radiation cores. Why would you need more radiation cores? That's why. That's why I killed the power. Oh. No, this can actually connect. We have done it before. Come on, there you go. Thank you very much. I can run a power line along here as well. I've just kind of realised there's this nice gap along here where the lines are. Okay, so we need motors. Where are we going to get some motors? Get your motor running. If we put motors in as well, we're going to need more steel, aren't we? 1, 2. Nowhere to put them in between there. Maybe right here. 1 and 2. Are you even inside this boundary? I don't think you're inside this boundary. Yeah, that's better. Now you're inside this boundary. Okay, we're good. A couple of microchips can go in wherever. There we go. Okay. Now, do we need anything from raw resources that will work? I don't know. Uranium and iridium are working fine. I am really confused as to how they are working fine though, because this is full, this is not full, this is not full, this is not full, and this is full. But we've not been mining not even half, just about half the iridium we need. Yet these are all still running fine. I don't get it. Some of these numbers are broken. I would have expected these to collapse at some point and not be working now. But they're fine. And iridium is, yeah, fine. I just don't get it. I just do not get it, but yeah, it's a fine. It's a fine. Don't want to connect these up. Probably again. We can connect them up and not worry about it. Gives access to the outside world. We've got access to the outside world here just via a train. So anything that comes in can technically come in via a train. It's going to have weird stuff in it though because of how things work. Let's connect this to the outside world and just watch what craziness happens when we do it. We're going to plug you into there. Then we're going to come down here and plug you into there. There we go. And now the game's going to recalculate everything and we'll see what happens. You might start coming down here to come into the train station, which I don't care, that's fine. Yay. Okay, where are we? We're 42%. How are you doing? You're struggling for yellow signs, which is fine. Can I pause some of these buildings? I really wish I could pause some of them. I suppose we could do the whole production thing and lower them down to like halfway. Oh, our spaceship modules. Do you know what? We can turn off spaceship modules. We don't need that right now. We need more houses. Spawn more overlords. Oh, can I get a house in there? No. Yes, because we don't need those. We're already producing way more survival food than is required. We don't need those. Let's put in a house there. Do the same the other side of the road as well. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, I could do a basic suburb. Like over here. Over here I could do it. Let's have a look at the pipes underneath here for a minute. If I was to run a pipe down here. Do the same with the water pipe. There we go. Then we could literally just come in here with nah. Oi, move over. Bing, 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 bing. There we go. Boom. And unpause that, and they'll all get auctioned, and they'll all get O2. And they can all upgrade. Well, they can't upgrade. They'll just sit there at level 1, unless we give them survival food. Which I do want to do, because I would like to do a little experiment as to how it goes. So, doesn't tell me how much survival food you need. Because I probably need to slap in 1 survival food. Which I'm going to do by the water, I think. We'll put 2 in this. Oh yeah, you're running 50% cheap. I'll turn down this. Oh yeah, is that still good enough? Kind of. If I turn that up, it's going to make other things struggle. So, go down to 75% efficiency. Yeah, right. Do you want to send some trucks out? Do you want to do that? Is that a thing you can do? I suppose I should say survival food internal only, just so they don't send anything out. Not that they can send anything out, because this is all on its own little individual road system. So I've just realised that. Here we go. Yeah, there they go. Woo! People are getting survival food. Woo! Okay, so now they're actually getting some. Can we click on this and see? Doesn't tell me how. That's annoying. That's annoying. Not telling me how many are being used, because I think the level 1 basic habitats don't actually require anything. They can even run without water and oxygen, that way around. You don't have to supply them with anything. They will actually run without everything. So you are raising. You are raising. That means you're producing enough. That's fine. Now, but the auctions are raising 2. Yep, so that's all right. Yeah, it's not until the habs upgrade that it tells you how much they actually need. In which case, we can stick here. Game. Uh-oh. We have this what you can't see it because it's frozen. It's frozen. We have the swirly, the spinning room of doom. Can we come back? Nope, 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 it died. It died. It died. It died. We killed it. It doesn't like running at double speed. Doesn't like running at double speed. Boop, 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 boop. Now let's see, where did this die on us? 4 minutes ago. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. It's not so bad. Yeah, I think running at double speed and then trying to actually build things is a bad idea. For a lot of the buildings I've had to do, for a lot of the builds I've had to do, I have to pause the game. It gets confused, very, very quickly confused. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. It says done, it's doing nothing. There we're here. Right, pause. Oh, cool. Okay, that's it. Something I've just realised as well. I can just go over here, click on this, and go, hey, this needs 0.2 a minute. How many houses do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 44. We need to produce 8.8 a minute, and these produce I don't know how many per minute they produce. One every 14 seconds. 16 divided by 60 divided by 16. Jesus. 60 divided by 16. Whoa, no, that's wrong. That's wrong. It's 3.75. Which means I only need 3 survival farms to keep up with them. Is that right? That does not seem right. I'm going to put... Well, I want to put 4 in, but this one's going to have to be on the side road. Why will you not snap in? Oh, wow. Yeah, you're going to have to go like that. You know what? You're all going to go like that. Because why not? Yeah. Boom. That is not halfway as well. That is not halfway. Okay, so that should be enough to keep all of these, and then they should upgrade to the next stage, which I think is 10 people. I'm pretty damn sure it's 10 people. If it's at level 6, you get 18 people. So if that means for every level you gain 2 people. So yeah. So that means this will add. What's this? 44. 440 people to our cause, and we don't have enough jobs at the moment still. But that's okay. That's okay. Just yeah, they're running at 50% efficiency because of this. I need to up this back to 100%, which cracks down on everything else, which is a bit of a problem. So maybe I should go around and delete some more farms inside here. To thin out. Oh, you require. Oh no, yeah, 0.2 minute. Okay. And you are 10 people. Yes. But you ain't. Ah. This is why it's not working. 0 of 8 people. No one can get here. no one can get here. Just because the building's upgraded to that level does not mean it's full of people. No one can get here because we need a transportation system. We're going to put it there. You are purely for this area here. This is our own little individual house. We have high level of income, so we have 1,000 people ready to move in. And without a ship even landing, here they come. Confusing. The ship hasn't even landed yet. They're delivering. They're delivering people. But the ship landing doesn't actually make any difference. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. You've only got 5 or 10 people in there. Is that because you're just... No, you've got... Just takes time, I suppose. Just takes time. Right, let's remove some of these things. I'm going to remove like the centre one behind the parks. That. Then we'll have to look at some other ones to remove. I think all the other ones are okay. We're producing way more food than we need. Coffee rent paid? Always good to get your debts in order. Especially to the coffee people. They do weird things if you don't. Those two. District, please. There we go. We're going to produce enough now. Okay, cool. There we go. Right. So now this has its own place for people to come in and actually work, live here. They can live here, and then they'll start getting survival food, and then they'll upgrade, and then everything will be awesome. But apparently, 3 of these is enough to run this entire area. So we'll see. See how it goes. Yeah, one of these produces 3.5 food a minute, and these only use 0.2 food a minute. So that means one of these can support 15 houses. One simple farm can support 15 houses. The braille on the bottom would be able. Yes, yeah. So one of these can support 3.75. Yeah, 3.75 a minute, and 5 of these uses 1 every minute. When it upgrades, it goes to 0.2. So yeah, I think one simple farm can deal with between 15 and 20 habs. Yeah, it depends on the actual demand. If these only go up to 0.1, however, because these are 0.2, but I do wonder whether that is because they've got more people inside. So if these get up to 10 people and it's still at 0.1, that means a single one of these can deal with 37.5 habs. So 2 could run this entire area, if my calculations are correct, which, as we all know, they are 100% perfect all the time. And I never get anything ever wrong, especially when it comes to mathematics. Whoa, there's the flashing is now directly overhead. So That's fun. Four times 14. Yeah, one of these obviously is 14 seconds to make one, which means they produce 3.75 per minute. And these consume, 0.2 per minute. So that means 5 of them is 1. So that means it's 5 times 3.75. 5 times 3.75 is 18.75. So one of these can deal with 18 and a bit habs at 0.2. Obviously it would deal with twice as many if it was 0.1, which is where I was getting my original one. So yeah. So yeah. This is where I wish it was first come, first serve. I don't know if you can hear that through the mic, but that is really above head. That is like proper. Yeah, that is loud. Not directly above head actually. It's probably about a mile away. But yeah, so yeah, it's where I wish it was first come, first serve. So instead of you just going, "Hey, I've got food, deliver to that one. Hey, I got food, deliver to that one. Hey, I got food, don't need that one." It would be like, I want it, and then we'll go, okay, this one, one to this, 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 and then go back to the beginning again. And then like it would have a queue of say 10 buildings, and then when the next one goes, I want some food, there's none available. Oh, okay. But then I suppose these ones would ask their closest person rather than, I don't know. I don't know. I suppose there are pros and cons to each way of doing this. The way they've done it is that you would obviously distribute your, rather than put them in the 4 corners, I should put them like halfway down, so then they feed out to them all. And then the other way of doing it is you could have a building in one corner and it would just feed to each one level, but then it would mean that you'd be waiting longer for the early buildings to get it, because this would get one, and then by the time it's done through the rest of them, this would get one again, and I don't know. No, it would be a bit weird. No, maybe the consumer should call and should go, we want survival food, which is now 0.4 a minute. What? That's gonna half our. So that means it's only running 9. One of these only running 9 buildings. There's 44 here. Which means we actually need another one of these. Yeah, so this should call and go, I want survival food, and it asks the nearest place, and then the next nearest place, and then the next nearest place, until it goes through the entire list of anyone that is connected to it. Okay, so these want 0.4 when they're up at full whack. Okay. That's interesting. I suppose the survival food drops when they get good meals. They don't use so much. Which makes sense. So I need to put 2 more survival foods in. I think this might be why I spammed survival food early on last time. I had lots of them. So if we put one there and then put one there, that's about halfway, isn't it? That's halfway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, this is exactly halfway. So I suppose if I want to be completely fair about it, I should do that, and that is completely balanced as all things should be. There we go. That's not so bad. It does mean you need more, because these actually do use a lot of people. So that's, I mean, if it's 6, that's 36 people, which is 3.5 habs, 3.6 habs used up just on the survival food. Oh, they've gone to 0.5 now. What? Oh dear lord. I can see why it might be worthwhile actually upgrading them. I can see this now. This is clearly a balance thing. Right, so what happens when you get to 10 people? What happens when you actually get to 10 people? Are we going to need even more? They're at 0.5. Does it go to 0.6? That would be awkward. That would be very awkward. Currently requiring 21.2 food. But then these are not requiring any. They're not actually... Oh no, they are. Are they in there? I don't know if they are in there or not. 8 people, 0.5. 9 people, 0.6. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. So yeah, that might explain why we've got so many survival foods in there, and I just missed it, that it came back down again. That does hurt the whole let's not upgrade the town plan that I originally had. Because .6 and this produces 3.75. 3.75 .6 would mean that one of... Hey, that can't be right. Hang on. No, that could be right. Would mean one of these would only support... No. No, hang on, that's wrong. 3.75 6.25. I times it instead of divided it, idiot. So one of these can support 6 and a little bit houses, and uses 6 people to do it. So from the 6 habs it does, it takes 1 person from each one. So it's not too bad actually. You have to put 1 down per 6 hab. That's not so bad, I suppose. You could always put 1 in and then 6 habs, and then 1 in and then 6 habs. Yeah. Would have to figure this out exactly right, because it depends on how many people are required. So right now it's using, if it supplies 6 habs and it uses 6 people, that means it's only taking 1 for that. So we go from 60 people, we drop by 6. Then you have to take into account how much oxygen you need, because early on you would be using the atmosphere process, which is 1 every 16. And then you'd have to take in the water one, and again early on you'd be using the these. So you'd be using a lot of workers just to keep the habs alive, which would mean you'd have to build massive amounts of them, like way more than that. That's where these do come into their own, into their advantage. When the numbers, the requirements drop, it means you're using less people from each one. So that's why you get more overall workers, because you're less people are required to supply stuff to them. It's interesting, the water's 0.6 for 18 people and 0.6 for 10 people. So I guess people just become more efficient as they go on. No, 0.6. It's 1.1 for auction. 0.6 for auction. So yeah. But anyway, we're going to get enough people, because that was a problem. We didn't have enough people. Can we turn on more stuff here? Because you were running at 50% efficiency, and we don't want that. We don't want you running at 50% efficiency. We want you running at 1,000,000% efficiency. So work faster. And our spaceship was apparently we're not producing enough oxygen. That's a little on the concerning side. 505, 502, and then 23. No, we're not producing enough oxygen. Oops. Let us correct that little oversight before the peons start revolting. Let's just put a whole little row in. There you go, that should be enough. There we go, that's enough. Awesome. And we still have enough people there. Yeah. The average first car is a minimum of 6 litres of water per day. Yeah. It doesn't say whether these are like litres or what. It doesn't tell me. It just says it is 1 unit of water, which could be a litre. It could be a metre squared, which is 100 litres. Is that right? A metre squared is 100 litres of water. It could be a gallon if they just want to be awkward. It could be a kilogram of water. They could do it with our weight. It could be a week's worth. Then that depends on who's doing it. It could be anything. It's one of those ones where it doesn't tell you. But all we know is that 1 unit of water is what a truck can carry, and 1 unit of copper is what a truck can carry. So again, it's one of those ones like what we was trying to figure out in whatever that other game was, that things just make no sense and don't. 1 square meter is 1,000 cubic meters. 1,000. Is it 10,000 liters for 1 square meter? Is it 100? I don't know. The 1,000. One square meter is 100 centimeters. Yeah, 100 square centimeters. But 1 square meter is 1,000 liters of water. So this is not a square meter because this is not that. So could it be a kilogram? Isn't a kilogram a liter anyway? Isn't 1 kilogram is 1 liter? So these are not producing. So these require 0.4, and these require 0.6. But the numbers. I mean, this requires 0.5 for 8 people. 0.6 a minute for, and it's again per minute. It's not done per day. Assume a minute is a day in this game. I don't know. Many assumptions can be made, but in truth, days do not pass in this game. So, have we been playing for ages and ages and ages, or have we not? Plus, also, you have to take into account this building here, which is not all that big in the grand scheme of things, is currently holding 116,000 steel, however many steel that is, tons. Yeah. 1 gallon is 3.67 litres. Yes. Yeah, which is why it's always funny when the Americans complain about how expensive their fuel is. Like, you should come here. You should come to Europe. Fuel is way more expensive over here. $3 a litre. Okay, what's the exchange rate for Canadian dollars? I don't know. CAD to pounds. So $3 is $1.98. Actually, your fuel's about the same as ours. It's about the same price. Three Canadian dollars is £1.98, and we're at about 180 a litre at the moment. So yeah, and apparently we don't make our own fuel. We get it all from Russia. Apparently, well, that's the excuses they're currently using. Right. Okay. So now that has been resolved, how are we doing over here for stuff? Do you have enough things? Where are you? You're getting yellow, you're missing red. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. I wanted you to the bottleneck should be the red. Which is fine. And then we've just upped the red back to 100% efficiency, so we should be doing better. These are running slightly faster than they need to be. Only one every 3, yeah. Still recording as put $2 of gas in the car, feed 2 at McDonald's and go and check out hot rods in the strip all night long. On $5 car. I mean, let me think. Back many moons ago when I was in college, so this would be 25 years ago. No, 20 years ago. I remember going out with £120. There was 5 of us, £120. We had a decent meal and then went onto a club and was drinking all night till we were completely out of it, not remembering how we get home, and I still had change in my pocket. Now, that would barely get you enough to get you tipsy in a pub. It's mad how prices have gone up. But nothing ever comes down. The world is frowny face. The world is smiley face. Yay, happy. Yeah, doing the weekly shop, the weekly family shop on 50 quid. Just, you know, yeah, wow, just not possible now. Although there are a lot of really cheap options if you don't mind sacrificing flavour. You can still do it, just so long as you are probably eating stuff that's as nutritionally valuable as cardboard. But it's doable. It is doable. Right, how we doing? We're 82% through. Okay, once we get this done, we can kick in the spaceship again, and that will give us. We'll finish this, and then we'll get a free tech, which will be the adamantium miner, and then we can do all the other stuff, and then we're home. We're home free. We're there. We're almost there. Tastes like chicken cardboard. Oh, there's some that you can get. There are the supermarkets do cornflakes in bags. For the UK, it's weird. You know, everything's in cardboard boxes with a bag inside. This is just the bag, the cornflakes, and they are. I think the bag probably tastes better than the actual cornflakes do. At least the bag has some form of flavour because of the ink on it. The cornflakes inside have no flavour whatsoever, unless you plaster them with sugar. And then after you eat a bowl of them, about 20 minutes later, you're hungry again. Rice fills you up more than this stuff does. It's like, what is it made of? And it's nothing. It's just made of nothing. It's you know, they've thought about adding flavour to it, and that was as far as it gets. So whoever pizza place like that, the box is more. Yeah. Oh, I don't. I do. I completely changed the subject. Can you see the smokestacks just randomly turning off and on? They just disappear. Boom, gone. You know, when this place fills up to 100% full, the smoke just instantly stops. Completely changing the subject. Not going to do it, but yeah. You see it every now and then, just the smoke just instantly disappears. It's like, ah, yes. Rather than actually using the particle effect, they've used an animation. Poof, just gone. Just gone. And then when it starts again, it's just instant smoke. Call it pizza. I gotta say, all the pizza places around here are pretty good. Although I must admit, the big franchises like Domino's and Papa John's, they aren't as good as the little ones. The little, like the ones that have a single pizzeria in a single place. You know, that's hey, this shop does pizza and kebab and stuff, and it's the only one you'll ever find because it's just privately owned by someone, and it makes so much better pizza for less price than the big Domino's and Papa John's does and Pizza Hut. Wow, so much better. Miss McDonald's Test Market pizza. I never had. I don't think they ever did pizza over here, McDonald's. I know some places in Europe McDonald's serves alcohol as well, but they don't do that over here. Come on. Hurry. Faster. Run, Rabbit, run. Pizza Hut is there beyond belief. Alfredo. Oh yeah. I don't know. I mean, if you want to be vegetarian, then fine. That's your choice. But if you're choosing to be vegetarian, why are you trying to simulate the flavour of meat? Clearly, you don't like meat. And if you did like the taste of meat, then it's just some weird thing in your head that tells you that we shouldn't eat animals when we've been doing it for hundreds of thousands of years. So, who's the unnatural one? Huh? It's a lot of pizza until they figured out what I was doing for lunch. About 2 pizzas for a meeting. Ah, yes. Yeah, see, I'm going out to lunch because I'll take the long call because then I can put all the food onto the company, and yeah. Oh, 88%. We're getting there. Right, I'm going to speed up the game again, and then hopefully it won't crash. I won't do anything with the game sped up. I'll just zoom in. We'll zoom in on the red tower. Watch the radar go round. I do like how all the buildings in this game are just very basic prototype. You know, they're fancy enough to have the detail, but they're not so fancy that they are clearly causing graphical lag, which is good. I like that. Also, a bit weird that this moving backwards and forwards is causing weird colour things on here. I'm not sure what's going on there, but %. Why are there stop signs and stuff down this road here? What? How did that happen? Why are there give way signs on the... What? I thought I removed them all, like ages ago. Guess I didn't. Okay, we can do that. The game can deal with that, because let's just click the button. Yeah, but I not only did I remove them, I deleted the roads and put roads back in because I needed to get all the connections working again. I guess I missed a segment of road. Yeah, because all the rest are gone. And the ones in the centre, do you remember they were... we had superhighways in the centre going up. Where would it be? Here. These ones here would be superhighways. I actually deleted the whole road and replaced the whole road because I messed up these nodes and I didn't know how to fix them because there's no reset button. So I just deleted the whole roads across and up down and replaced them all. That's why all the roads are just 2 lanes. So yeah. I guess I missed some along the lines somewhere. Not that it's been affecting us at all. Give way signs do not work properly. They're overly what's the word I'm after? Overly zealous. 94%. Soon. Shall it be soon? Very, very soon. Then I think I shut down the red and yellow signs, which means all this that's making the yellow signs isn't needed. Ba-dum-bum. 95%. Yeah, they're don't even think about crossing this road if that car is possibly coming this way. Even if he's indicating to turn off, just ignore it, because he doesn't have any indicators. No one indicates in this game, so you assume everyone's driving forwards at all time. Yeah, I mean, the only reason I want to turn off the red signs is so that it doesn't use up any of the other stuff, so that we can get our spaceship running faster again. And by turning them off, I mean I'd just go into the production and just turn down, go to red and yellow signs, just take off the workers from them. So I wouldn't delete them, so I wouldn't do anything like that. We'd just turn them down and stuff like that. Because no my luck, I delete it all and change stuff, and then when we do the adamantium miner, other research opens, or the adamantium miner requires research or something. I don't know. Never. We'll find out. We'll find out. Very, very soon. Hopefully sooner than soon, because it is 2 AM already. And, I want to get this done. I want to build the adamantium thing. I think you build a space ecology or something, which might take forever to build. So we're not going to do that on stream. I might just let the game run and do it off stream and post going, hey, we did it. Woo. Because as with most building games, you get to a point where you've just got to let the game run. and just do nothing, no interaction with it at all. Just let the game run. Which is kind of why I was thinking that if I do another playthrough, I'd do this sort of system, this habitat system here, because then you don't have to worry about supplying it with all the stuff. You know, don't have to supply it with home prices. Is this good enough here? Is this working fine? So what are we doing here? Yes, we've produced enough food here. Okay, we're producing just slightly more than needed. Yay! Lightning rails are complete. Woo! Slow down time. Pause. Spaceship. No, not spaceship. Spaceship. Yoink. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to finish it today. I'm not going to not do it today. Yoink. Oh, there we go. And then, yeah, just unpause, let the game do its thing. Because that doesn't fill up. And this is a little bit of a con that I've noticed as well. If you don't have any science queued, the research lab just goes no research selected, and I believe it empties, so you lose whatever science was inside there. It just disappears. Because if I queue some science up now, I'm pretty sure this won't have 30 in there. Let's try that. Let me pause the game. Let me queue up the adamantine miner, because I might be wrong. Yeah, look, it's empty. When it had 30 blue and 30 green science packs in there. But I'm pretty sure if you have it queued, it doesn't lose them, it keeps them. So that's a little bit of a con. Especially if you manage to fill it with loads of, like, well, we had a couple of yellow science packs in there, but if you filled it full of red ones, that would be really annoying. Okay, so you should now be getting stuff. We should be sending loads of stuff up here. Boom. I don't need to upgrade light rails. Don't need to do that. I'm not going to do that. Upgrading the rails was a pain in the backside, so we won't bother with the upgrading the rails. At least not now. We might do if it turns out I do need to do some more of it. Ba, 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 ba. Oof. And Fox 2. Yay. And we are on, doesn't matter about them actually launching. We need 20. We need 20. So all we gotta do is just wait for this to be done. Because when this fills, it does 1 point. Doesn't matter if it leaves or not. And find a long section rail. I mean, we could upgrade a little bit of the rails. It's not a problem. Like this one here. We could upgrade this one. That is providing it upgrades and doesn't break. Lots of steel. Oh, it's done. Whatever. I don't care. Oof, that is taking a while. Even with the game paused. Is that all okay? Did nothing double up there? I feel like something doubled up here. I really do feel like something doubled up here. No, maybe not. Okay, hold on. 300, 370, 380. Of course, the longer the rail, the more this gets advantage. 450, and then stop. Instant brake. And what do these trains get up to? 250. Okay, lightning rails are way faster, almost twice the speed. So for long distance track, yep, very good, very, very good. Okay, where are we at now? We've got to be close. We haven't done 4? Oh, hold on. How many did... Hang on. No, it says all of these is one spaceship module, and that we need 500 spaceship modules. You're doing one spaceship module every 20 seconds. You never fill up, because that's just how it works. That was one gone by. Hold on. Is that correct? 486? Yeah. Okay, so that is right. Yeah, the game was paused right. So it doesn't matter about the actual ships launching. Ignore the ships launching. They are just purely for aesthetics. Yeah. Providing this can get the goods, it's all right. Yeah. The ships launching are just purely to look. They're there for show. They don't actually mean anything. This is the thing here. So when this finishes, it completes a 1. So yeah. Bum, 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 bum. I do feel like rather than having ships, these should just be cargo pods that launch up and don't come back down. It should just be like just like a normal rocket that just goes up and then they just shut the base, then build another one. Yeah, that would make more sense. Rather than having this return ship which comes down completely differently to the other landing ship, which is just weird. Yeah, just like a NASA rocket. Just have it be a like a stubby little rocket that goes off. Because it's nice that they've got this and it comes back down again. It just feels weird that it lands vertically. If it landed more like what this one does, where it comes in and lands, and then goes down and then comes back. When it comes back out, it's pointing upwards. That would make it. Yeah, space. A Falcon would be fine. Blue Origin would be fine. I don't think they want to do that. Hey, we've unlocked the colossal adamantine drill. Hooray! You now have nothing to do, which means all them goods that were inside there, gone. Poof, disappeared. Poof, pow, straight to the moon. Okay, so thermal systems, we can do right where we are. So let's do that next. Poof. There we go. Boom, we'll get that going, so you can do the thing there. We will slow down time. We will look at the drill. Here it is. It costs 10,000 concrete and 3,200 steel. And it's a project to build. I could just put it on the train network. I literally could just put it on the train network. I think that's what we're going to do. Let's put it there. Oof, there we go. Needs a road. Right. Requires 2,000 electronics, 2,000 steel. And we're done. No more research is required. Okay. So I am going to one, do this. Like that. There we go. We just jump over the road here and everything can get down here. And I might add a train station just off this line here. Although we didn't have to figure out trains either. We'll just let it cut. It can be delivered down here. That's fine. And they can just drive up. Whatever. It's not a problem. Okay. So what we want to do is we want to go, hey, electronics. You can come from there and deliver to that. Okay. And you can do the same. You can deliver to there as well. Go on. There we go. And then we want steel, which we can't get from here because this is not connected via road to it. So we could steal the steel from here as well. Or we could try and build something from here over to there and back again. And I'm going to say concrete as well. It's going to come from here and here to there. There you go. Okay. Right. And then we're going to do choo 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 choo. And we're going to put the choo choo train. Out here. No, we're going to build our own dedicated rail. It's going to be its own dedicated rail. Oh, let's see if I can get a rail in there. Okay, then what we're going to do is I'm just going to try and figure out exactly how we can do it. But we can go straight along and around the outside of the town. That's what we're going to do. Camera, thank you. Holy hell. I don't quite know how far we need to go, so I'm going to come back here somewhere. Let's go to 3,500.2 steel. You bastard. How did I mess that up? How did I mess that up? Oh, excuse me. Oh. Right, let's try that again. I'm going to get my camera nice and straight. That looks good. Right, now click and drag and stay on target. That is correct place. That is the correct place. I should have known by the 0.2. Boop. There, build. There we go. Right. Then from there we want to come back. Boop. And then I want to move this power line just out by one, and that should be okay. My ear. and then we just come along here and come down the back and then can just do it this way. Yeah, this is all being constructed now. It's getting steel, which is good. Right, so let's see here. So we want to go... Faced out of a train leaving each year. That's why my ears are itchy. God damn it. It's always the way. Always the way. Right. So you can come out. Hello? What the? Hang on. Oh, you're going to do that weird broken thing on the end, aren't you? Oh, mistakes. Mistakes were made. That's better, thank you. Right, so we want you to come out to... Right, where are we going to come in, actually? Let's see here. Close to this, but not right next to it. Right next to it will do. So... here on this line here. Now, how do we do this? Turn the grid off. No, we'll go back one more. There we go. Right. Awesome. And then you just want to go up, turn the grid back on. And do you know what? You can stay above this one, just in case we ever want to do anything like that again. And then you can come down like that. And you do the same, go up, go all the way along to here, and then come down to there. There we go. Awesome. And then I suppose we'll just go in a straight line. What if we did this? No, move that back by at least one. I don't suppose it really matters where I put this, it's all going to be broken. Whatever happens, because I'm only using a single node. So, in order to fix that, I need to come back by one more. And then do something like this. Then nope, you can't go back into there. There we go. Okay. And then Uber Rails. Hello. Hey. Zoom. And there we go, that looks good. Okay, let's add SteelCon. Add station. We'll start the SteelCon. Oop. Train station Alpha, and then we'll drop off at train station Lost. That one Beta. Okay, and then we'll add 10 trains. They can be sky blue because why not? There we go. Okay. So that's going to get more stuff delivered to it, which is awesome. You're getting, oddly enough, steel is not a problem for you. Did we send chips in from here as well? I think we did, didn't we? Yeah. They're coming on the road and going up. Yeah. I don't know why I did that. It don't get entrances in multiple sides, only get it in one side. Although it does look like it should have multiple entrances, but it's not. So, and our first train has arrived with nothing on it, which is not really a surprise. The second train has arrived with nothing on it, and the third train has arrived with nothing on it, and the fourth train, nothing on it, and the fifth train, nothing on it, and that train, nothing on it, and that one, nothing on it, and this one, nothing on it. And that one. And that one. There's nothing coming here. Are you within the... You're not. No, it's allowed to deliver. It's allowed to take steel from here to there. Is it because you have to travel through another district to get there? Or is it just that it's too far? You don't travel through... No, we go around that district. Oh! No, hang on. Delivered to the local station? What local station? Do I... No, the train stations don't have to be in there because this train station is delivering to both of these. I guess there's no call for it. I guess whenever this is asking for steel, it's just getting it from this place. Yeah, I guess this is managing to keep up somehow. Yeah, it is making enough steel. I just guess this is not doing enough. I have got the things the right around, haven't I? Yeah. Yeah, this is all the right way around. Okay. And this is allowed to deliver. I just guess there's no call for it. This is keeping up fine. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's there if we need it. It's there if we need it. And it's not like trains cost us anything. They don't cost anything to run. So you might as well just send loads on a track and it's fine. They can just do the loop and just carry nothing. Okay then, well I suppose we'll watch this for a little bit then. How's is this working? Yes, this is working fine. Okay. Speed up the time. Let us go. Now I'm no expert, but just picking up and putting down crates like that with the cranes isn't really going to be helping building much. You know. You see, what you should have done for the animation there was you should have 3 cranes, and the first one picks up from a pile and puts it into the second one one picks up the same box and puts it into the third one, and the third one puts it back to the original space. And it just rinses and repeats. I like the big dump truck. That's quite cool. They're quite cool looking. Like though. They're the sort of trucks you want on the roads. Taking up the entire highway. Yeah. Compacting the ground. Yes, compacting the desert. Does it tell me when the spaceship is done? Soon. I can't remember if it actually gives me a notification saying it's done or not. Spaceship part repaired. Thermal system. We finished repairs of the spaceship thermal systems. As a consequence, we received following bonus. Your progress consumes your crew trust. 200 people immediately come to the planet. Yay! Got nowhere to live, but welcome. Right, what's next? I'm just going from the bottom up. Aluminium and steel. Think. Yeah, you're getting that in. You're getting aluminium in. Yep. This thing is a model change. I don't think this is all it needs. I think it requires more than just that. I'm not too sure though. I'm surprised it needs chips and steel. I'm surprised it doesn't require like concrete and steel to start with, and then maybe chips and steel afterwards, and then maybe computers and steel. That sort of thing. But again, this would be useful if you could take steel out of your storage sites. But it would also be nice that if you build storage sites, you cannot move them. That would definitely be a thing. I think if you build storage containers, storage buildings, you should not be allowed to move them. You can only delete them. Because otherwise, you just go, hey, I need steel here. Just drop a steel building right next door to it and let it go, like you can do in Factory Town. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we're halfway there. Are you getting enough to do this? No, you're not. You'll get enough steel, I would guess, but you're not getting aluminium. Aluminium. So we don't have any aluminium over here at all. You grab. Oh, that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. We've got a train station here now. Not that this is going to help probably because the aluminium's going to be like miles away, but. Can I get the road down here? Not quite high enough, but we might be okay. We might be okay. So let's bring this. Let's bring it by one, and then let's grab it, and then see whether we can connect the two together. It says no, which is understandable. What the hell? What are you doing? Okay, so we can go further out. We can go. Where is your straight line? Yeah, right. Let's delete that. Let's go to there. That's the highest we can get without it going nuts. That is high enough to me. Grab that and snap it to that. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then all we need to do is curve that, make it smoother, I think. And then to stop it doing the wiggly thing, just want to grab it and bring it in by one. Oh, a nice smooth road. Very steep. Very, very steep. That's it better. We remove this and then that down to there. I mean, can no. Can, and then we can drag this one out. Don't know why I'm making it look really good, but we're just doing that. So there we go. Ba-dum. And then do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to also upgrade this road along here with that, and then we're going to turn off these. We don't need that. Right, and now we're going to power these. Go. Enough power? Enough power. There we go. Okay. So you can mine up and then drive down here, and you are not inside the district. Nope, which means you can deliver anywhere you want to deliver to. So maybe, unlikely, but maybe you will deliver to the world. Unlikely. No, probably not going to happen. But I want to use this train station for something. Hello? What the hell? I guess some of them just had broken pathing. Okay, that's fine. You're still going pretty strong. That's okay. You still don't have aluminium. That's what I was trying to get. I'm trying to get aluminium over to here. We do have aluminium here. Can we remove this from the there we go. Now you may deliver wherever you want to deliver to. It should mean that you actually send some trucks out. And they can go and do some things. And ironically, I could connect this back up to this road here, and then make that road uber fast. Let's do that. Let's make this road an uber muck road. And then connect you to there. Which is going to have some weird turning things on it, but that's fine. And then remove all these. Don't know where you're going now. You're just going to disappear. Oh, let's lower this road back down to a 2-lane to kind of help with balancing purposes. You should never need to go that way, and you should never need to go that way, but that's fine because it will never happen. So, and in case it does, we'll leave it. Zoom down the motorway. Down here, and then you slow down for this segment here, which is fine. I don't quite know why we expand out here, but we do. Yeah, we don't know why that becomes a 6-lane road, but it does. It's fine. And then everything goes on, and everything is awesome, everything is wonderful, and everything is happy and joyous, and there's much rejoicing. And the thing left. Yay, so it's doing its job. Okay. Don't suppose this train's doing its job, is it? It's not. No. Click on a train. It's got aluminium in it. whole train for carrying 6 blocks of aluminium. It's doing the thing. Cargo. Awesome. Awesome. The train station's not in vain. It's going to get used. It's going to actually get used. Can I turn you out that way? Can you do that? You've got that weird kink in no matter what happens, but hey ho. Hey ho. Yay! Aluminium trucks. Where are you going? Where are you going? Computer factory. You're ironically going to here. You're not going to there. But that's okay. That's okay. It's fine. Fine. We've got some more aluminium over here. Not all that far. I'm just connecting these two with a road. Yeah, these are all now stuck doing absolutely nothing. Because they just can't deliver. I don't think they can just deliver that far. Okay. Well, whilst that does its thing there, let's sit back and watch this again. This is getting there. Spaceship's going to take a long time because we need more aluminium, but it should get aluminium from the top as well. Oh, does this need power as well? I bet this needs power. Okay, steel production aluminium to the rainy. Yeah, I mean, we could happily just plug it in via a road. It would just be a little bit of a. We're really not all that far away. Let's build a curvy road. Because okay, what we'll do is remove 4 of those. We just grab this and drag it along to there. Oh, in fact, no, we'll remove more of those. Drag it along to there. No, that's better. Nice flat-ish bridge. Pretty flat bridge. Cool. There we go. And yeah, you got enough power. There we go. More mining. I don't think these are going to send a single thing out. It's way too far for them to figure out. I do like the big mega bridges though. I do like that we've now figured out how to do this sort of thing. Yes, it is one big long giant segment which makes life awkward. But now it's up here, you can click on any segment and drag out and it will stay at that height. Rather than having to figure out the exact height you need to do things across, you just drag it. Oh, they're moving. They're coming. Where you going? Where you going? Spaceship construction facility. Hoorah! And then boop. Awesome. Awesome. Right, how are you doing? We're getting there. 17. Some of the clocks come back. We're getting more aluminium being delivered down here. The big train network is kind of working. Maybe the playthrough should have just been let's throw it in any old how and figure it out, rather than trying to make things all nice and ideal. Spaceship. Slow. Can I? There we go. Just give the aluminium another choice to drive down. What? And this became nowhere near as heavy as I thought it was going to be, so maybe we will add another road on the end. No curve. Straight line. Okay, there we go. Maybe we'll just do that to speed up the iron as well. I really thought this was going to be way busier than it currently was, but doing well. You can go. So some of you are going to probably come down this way instead. But the aluminium might come up this way and along and into here. Okay. Let's just watch this in its final throes. Go. Ba-da-bum, ba-dum. Ba-dum. Ba-da-bum. I might listen to this music way too much. Okay, the chips are done. The chips are overdone. Excuse me. Chips are done. And there you go, stage 1 is complete. Don't know how many stages there are. Got lighter. I don't know how many stages there are. But the next one is chips and nanochips. Microchip. Nano. Are you finished with the red science? You're not finished with it. I should be shut down. I am going to shut down all the sciences. No red science, no yellow science, no that, no that. Turn them all off. What do we need blue science for? Something consuming blue science? No, it's consuming blue. Part of the bots? What? Hold on, we can find out. Click on the blue science, click this button here. Nothing uses blue science there. Nothing uses blue science here. The only thing that I know that uses blue science is yellow science. Apparently we need 0.1 yellow science, even though I've shut that down. Whatever. Ignore it. It's clearly not reading correctly. Okay, let's just fast forward time again till the spaceship gets done or this gets done, because it can get everything it needs from that build there. If none of the resources are going to science, then it has ample spare resources. See that now you're just being lazy. You're not even compacting the ground anymore. Look, you're just floating in midair. Pirouette and dip and pirouette and dip and pirouette and dip. Just spin it around faster and faster and faster and faster. It takes off like a helicopter. First crane in space. And squats getting ready for the next stage, yeah. Probably afraid of height. Like, why have I got to be up here? I still say the best animation is when they just have, like, it picks up something and puts it down somewhere. Even if it's like inside another box, you know, like it picks it up from this black container and just puts it into another black container. it looks like it's doing something. You know, these ones just are spinning around. They don't look busy at all. Even if the crane just picked it up, went around, put it down, and then picked it up, and you know, just picked the same one up, and then did a loop, and then picked, and yeah. No. So they're both taking a dump. Well, they're doing crane stuff, and welcome back. I hope you had a good dinner. This is stage 2 of Goliath. Luckily, it doesn't require as much, and we have everything we need here. Because I'm pretty sure this area here is making pretty much everything in the game, with the exception of home appliances and computers. And computers are being made right next door. So, yeah. Barbecue rack of ribs, very nice. You two are doing fine. Our roundabout became happy. Happy roundabout, yay! Yeah, because they come. Oh god. You alright, mate? You okay? Are you gone? Oh, okay. Supposed to carry on with your journey. Cool. We do know we're going to need computers for this at some point, don't we? Yeah, computers and home appliances. So I should probably do that. Computer can deliver to here, and home appliances can be delivered to here as well. Okay. Hollow displays is something that we're not making in there. Oh, we're making them here, aren't we? Yeah. So you can deliver to here as well for hollow displays. Do you even have an actual connection? No. Oh, yeah, we are. We're down, yeah. Yeah, we're connected here, aren't we? Yeah. I could join these two. I only disconnected them because I was worried about stuff moving the wrong way, but to be honest with you, I'm fine with everything doing whatever it wants to do now. It doesn't really matter. Just do that. There you go. Boom. Be connected. Yay. Whilst you're at it, take your iridium, and your iridium can go over here as well. There you go. Okay, Goliath, how we doing? The fact that that number has gone above 500 tells me that buildings can put out calls for things multiple times if they don't get them within a certain limit. Because they know how many is being delivered. Because when you mouse over the, when you mouse over, like here, it tells you how many is being delivered. So they know how many is coming. So it must have put out the call for more aluminium, and by the time the aluminium got here, somebody else had already delivered. It's a weird delivery system. They've done it for a reason, and it's probably a reason that they don't even know themselves. That's what happens a lot, at least for me, when I'm programming stuff. I program something and it works, and then I come back to it later going, why did I do it that way? That's so bad. But how do I fix it? How do I make it work better without completely rewriting it? And you can't. You just sort of like, it works, leave it. let's see what stage. I don't know how many stages there are of the drill. What do you want to guess? Yeah. You don't see what I'm talking about with his hedgehog? Oh, is it? No, you can. Oh, you can't see underneath my head there, but look, it says there. You can see it. It says currently being delivered at 0. You can see it there. Yeah, so in proper documentation. Whenever I'm programming stuff, I start off really well explaining what each thing does. Like a bit over the top with it. Like I'll explain what this does and what this is connected. And I also name stuff really well. You know, like stuff is named with proper camel case of, like, you know, number of enemies or something, you know, and it's named really long. And then later on when I'm getting to it, you'll find some of my variables start being called Dave and Bob. Because they're going to be temporary. I'm going to replace them, and they never do. So you come back later and goes like, Bob +2. Like, what the hell's Bob? What does that do? I don't remember anymore. And what does this for loop do? And it just says to do, fill in later. I do that a lot. Like, yeah, now I'm here and I don't know what it is. Yeah, I tend to like when I'm doing like for loops and stuff like that. And for loops are pretty simple anyway. But I put above it what this for loop does. Or if I'm doing what's it called? When you have a public function and you call the function from another script, and then that function returns to the original script. I always make sure to make the variables very descriptive, so you know exactly what you're putting into it. You know, not just hit points. It's like damage done, or amount of damage done, or something like that. You know, it's so damage type becomes, it's all very descriptive. But then I said later on I'm just very lazy, and yeah. Right, now it needs neural processors and iridium alloy. Well, guess what? I really regret doing all these things in here. Alloy comes from being lazy. That's the problem. You start out with good intentions, but then when you just want to get something working, you think, I'll just get it working. I'll get it working, and then once it's working, I can refactor it later. But you just want to get it working, and then you come back to your program a couple of weeks later, and like, you're astounded that it does work, because when you look at it, you don't understand how it works. And that's the worst type of programming. It's just like the whole, I don't know how this works, but I know it does work. And then when you come to testing, doing unit testing, you're suddenly like, I can't test this because I can't throw a fake number in there, because as soon as you throw a fake number in, it should be able to handle it, and it just breaks. But it works if you throw the proper numbers in there. So what did I do? What did I do in here? I also have a habit of making all my scripts far too long. Like, instead of object-orientated programming is that one script is responsible for one thing, and then you reference that script anywhere else that it needs to do the thing. So, like, your character movement will be on one script, the controller input will be on another script, the character's health will be on another script. But I end up with a script just called character with all of them inside it. Like, Science teacher loved me and handed the end of the test program. It was documented. She read it like a story. Yes, yeah, that's very good. That's very good. When you can build it in such a way that somebody else could pick it up, read through it, and go, "That's exactly what that does. This is exactly what that variable does. This function is doing this exact thing." And then when another function calls it, you say calling this function here, and you can, and it's just, that's, you know, readability is definitely key, especially with modern day compilers, because when you compile the script, it gets rid of a lot of the documentation. It tends to get rid of a lot of it. So or not get rid of it, but it's very good at compiling it in ways that doesn't waste space. I bet there's one more thing this needs afterwards, because we seem to be working up the layers. So the next one's going to be probably computers and holo displays. Oh, nicely. Did you like me? I've better sleep in class now. I used to do that a lot in religious education. I made it very clear to the teacher that I wasn't interested, and ironically, throughout the course of the year, I did become more interested in learning about it, because it wasn't just Christianity and stuff. But it was very much the whole. She just had the right. You go and sit at the back of the class, don't disturb anybody, and we'll leave you alone. And we did, and like 4 of us sat in the back corner of the class, and we just quietly chatted amongst ourselves, and she left us alone for practically the whole year. It was great. One of us 6 brain kids showing how to do 6 different ways of doing the same problem. See, computers always fascinated me. I always loved them, and I was always frustrated when it was the whole, this is the module we're doing, and it's going to take us all week or 2 weeks to do, and I've done it in a day. And I'm just like, can I do the next stuff? No, you can't go ahead of the other kids, because, you know, if there's a problem somewhere, you'll be out of that. Okay, so what am I going to do for the rest of the week? You know, or the rest of the 3 classes that we've got, that we can just help somebody else out, I suppose. And that happened a lot. Happened an awful lot. But only really in computers and maths. I was pretty good at maths in school until they started putting letters into mathematics, and then it was all like, what are you doing? I don't like it anymore. Hey, next one is AI control units and iridium propellants. Guess what we're not making? I really thought iridium propellants was going to be for the damage. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Some iridium there, there's some iridium there. And there's some iridium, there's lots of iridium up here. About dumping it into here. There you go. It could go over to that road as well there. Although this is making iridium. Hang on a minute. Hang on. We're making iridium. We've got lots of iridium over here. Is this inside a district? It's not inside a district. So that means if we build something that calls for iridium, it'd be fine. That's why this has been working. Because we did do that. We did do iridium and I forgot. We just need to make iridium pellets. So it should just be a case of stick down this building and hope and pray it works. I might put it over here with the computer stuff. Yeah. Okay, you will get iridium from elsewhere, You do need more sulfur, probably. You're not getting any sulfur in whatsoever. So we will borrow the sulfur from this district to that. There you go. Oh, and then we will increase this district's size. Okay. And then we'll have a double check of the recycling buildings. That's good. Yeah, they take 26 seconds. Use a lot of sulfur. A lot of sulfur. You should be okay though, because you're making a lot of sulfur here. And hopefully you'll just deliver the sulfur out. Ignoring the anti-gravity spaceships. Because you can come down this road here. Conveniently. And get all the sulfur you need. Delivering 30. We currently have 16 being delivered for this, 24 being delivered to this, 30 being delivered for this, and then we can say iridium pellets are going to come from this one to there, and iridium alloy is coming from here to there. Okay, and we don't need to import iridium because that's on a non-district area, so you will get iridium in. Okay. We didn't need iridium. We did that already. AI control units. We've got AI control units anyway. We had loads of them, but I guess we don't have as many anymore. We've got some in here. Also, whilst we're at it, iridium. From this one to this one, and from this one to this one. There we go. Okay. So if we mine the iridium up that we need, that's not iridium. That's aluminium. That's not even in our borders. This is iridium, and the iridium might go out to wherever it's needed. Possibly. Let's see. Going to iridium propellant factory. Yep, you're going for a nice long drive. Yeah, we've got double nodes close together, but it just gives another option. They can drive down here and be like, hey, put them if they want to do, or that, whichever one. Pick your poison. Doesn't matter. 312 seconds for 12 bullets built. No, 26 seconds for 12 pellets. It's 26 seconds per iridium pellet. $156 seconds per 6. Huh? No, because they're all running at the same time. So in 26 seconds, we get 12 pellets. Yeah, 26 times. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, supply. Sorry. Well, supply is iridium. It's 10 iridium. What we're talking about this way, yeah. Oh, they just spin around the top. That's a little disappointing. Although they are cool looking buildings. I do like the way they've done this. Very interestingly shaped building. Any of these trains got anything on? You've got a bit of aluminium on. Yeah. A lot of this is all shut down, not doing anything right now. It's all just completely dead, dormant. Roundabout, you could double up one of the nodes and take extra. Yeah, I could run that over to that, but it's got enough connections doing the things. Basically, when it produces the propellant, it's going to get onto this highway and just zoom straight down, probably straight along down there, and we're here. And coming in again, it said they can either come up this node and down, or down that node and along. It's fine. It's fine. We don't want to mess with the smiley face. The smiley face is happy. They're happy. We need to put a hat on him. The sun has got his hat on. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You still have no pellets. You have no iridium. I feel like the delivery time is bad. Or you could be doing the stupid, I've got ore, but I'm not actually delivering it to anyone. You know what? We're going to move them. We're going to move them. Oh, really? Come on. Move them up here, because up here they are closer to the iridium and the sulfur. Damn it, I can't get them all. Really? Get off. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. Oh, oh. Yeah, a forced delivery option would be quite nice. That is not disconnected or anything like that. That's just a ghost building that is broken. Now I need to come into here and I need to go. Well, you have iridium. You have iridium being delivered to you as well. We just want to say iridium pellets can come from here to there as well. This one no longer has them, which means some delivery is going to be confused. That's fine. We also need power. Where's the power network? Where's the power network? Like that. Yeah. Oh. 30 is being delivered. 30 is being delivered. 30 is being delivered. There must be a distance thing. There must be. They must just either give up after a certain amount of time if they can't find anything nearby, which is kind of awkward. I wonder if trains do negate that, because it seems like trains can deliver a really long way, but by road they just don't. Or maybe they were actually getting stuff delivered to them. It was just taking forever and a day. Don't know. What I want to do, however, is now change up this thing here, because I do want you to be able to do that. And I do want you to be able to do that. You are delivering to Iridium Alloy Factory, that's not a problem. I wish you could see where they're getting the 30 from. Trains may count as delivery drop. Yeah, I want either the trains count as a delivery drop, or it's calculating the between this and this as like not one connection, but you know what I mean. Like instead of it being the long length of road, it just counts this station and this station as the same length. So you essentially just take out all that distance. But I don't know. I don't know if that's how it does it. I'm not sure. Where are you going? You're going... Yeah, of course, there's no direct train because the raw materials don't drop down here anymore, do they? Which I kind of want to fix, don't I? I want to have the raw trains delivering down here. Actually, let's add another train line. New train line, mini line, and it's going to go from here to here, and that's it. Okay, and it's going to have 2 trains on it. Oof, there you go. Because I think stuff is being dropped off here, being picked up by the home robot train, going to the town, being picked up by the next train, coming back down here, and then getting off and around to here. Which is a long trek, a long way to do it. If we connect a train between these two, then that's just very much a, hey, you can just deliver to here and back again. And there's only 2 trains doing it, so it shouldn't block up anything. Could make it 1 train to make it even better, but it shouldn't cause any major block ups, hopefully. You got 4. Yay. Yeah, I think that station needed to be bigger about 3 streams ago. But I am starting to feel the same. It is 3:30 AM here, and as much as I want to get this done and finished and whatnot, this iridium propellant is going to take forever. Because even if these are running at full speed, which they're getting there, but they're just taking their time doing it. We get 6 every 26 seconds, and we need 200 of them. So it's going to take, we get 12 every 26 seconds. So what's that? 4, 6. That's going to be about 10 a minute. So it's going to take 20 minutes to fill that up. And I am tired, and I don't know what else is going to happen with the spaceship. Could we have a spaceship to do? Repair. Boom. There you go. More spaceships to do, so yeah, so we'll have to leave that. Yes, I did get Dornaman. I got Dornaman and Good Company that have been purchased, and that will be installed tonight at some point. So I think tomorrow we're going to play some Furthest Frontier. I want to go back into that, go back into Farthest Frontier, and play that again and give it time. Just the one stream, give it time. Don't slate it because the UI is broken. In the game, and there are other things about it, and I don't like the manual trading, but we can get around that. That's fine. You kind of have to trade to survive in the game, so we'll have to be doing stuff with that, but I want to give it a fair try, and play it without just being negative on it all the time, because I have noticed I do that, and it's really weird because I'm not really a negative person when it comes to real life. I'm pretty positive when everyone else around me is falling apart, but for some reason in games when there's something wrong with them, I'm just like, oh god, no. I suppose because I've seen so many bad ones, and it's just, yeah. But yeah, we found the bugs. Now we figure out, just play it, and I'm going to play it on the plains map, which apparently is the new one that's nice and flat, and we'll play on easy mode. And we'll just play, just for fun of it. There's no reason to play. This is what I need to do with Captain Industry. I kind of feel like I need to go back into it and just play on easy mode, just to play the game and be done with it. Just to go, yeah, we did it, and I've done this, and I love Captain Industry, and it's a great game that I would spend many hours on if I didn't have a full-time job. I feel like I would play it a lot more, but because I have the job, I don't have enough time. So yeah. And Timberborn, I want to try more stuff with Timberborn. Dawn of Man, we've got that. Good Company, we've got that. I've got Terminator Resistance. There are so many games. So many games in so little time. I need to quit my job. It's getting in the way. Just getting in the way. It's no fun anymore. Just, yeah. But anyway. Zoom. Aha. Yeah. Yeah, the flat map sounds like it could be a good fun. Something different. Something a bit different. So it goes. So I play all my games, figure out what, and then yeah. With Captain Industry, I honestly thought I got it, I figured it, and I could play it. But I think I upped the difficulty and I upped the map difficulty at the same time. And Captain Industry is a long game. It's like Civilization. It's like you don't sit down and play it just for like 20 minutes, half an hour, and do it. You play it for hours and hours and hours, and when you fail, it really hurts. But it's nice to have a game that you fail at, because so many games are so forgiving. InfraSpace, for instance, this one here, you can't really fail at it. Yes, everyone can start dying, and you can fall back to it, but you always get a little bit of population back again, so you can't really fail. Capture Industry, you absolutely can. So, yeah. Don't normally go to bed until about 2 a.m. Yeah, well, it's 25 to 4 in the morning here. So the thunderstorm has gone past and has gone. So yeah. But I'm gonna go to bed. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to bed, because if I don't go to bed, I can't wake up in the morning, and if I don't wake up in the morning, I can't go to work, and if I don't go to work, I don't get paid and can't play games. Oh, why is life so hard? Thank you all very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed this one. Sorry we didn't actually get it done, but We might come back to it later. We might not. I might just leave this and come back to it when they do the terraforming update. I might just leave it running at some point as well in the background when I'm doing something else, and mute the sound on it and just let it go. Although it is very, very laggy already, so yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. You might see either a random video pop up with it, or probably just a community post pop up going, "Hey, look, we did it! We built the thing!" Or we'll come back at the end of another stream and do something. Yeah. Yeah, I might just, yeah, we might just go like, "Hey, look, just this is going to be this stream, and we're actually back playing a little bit of InfraSpace because look, we did it." But anyway, thank you very much for watching. I hope you have enjoyed this one. I hope to see you again next time. And until then, as always, have fun.